pixels come alive in the neon glow where the gamers strive. Joystick in my hand, heart racing like a beat. These levels like a battle, never tasting defeat. Diving through the walls, a realm we can't escape. Finding every secret like a puzzle that we shape. Dungeons full of treasures, each quest a brand new thrill. In this megabyte adventure, we're chasing every kill. Diving through the world's a realm we can't escape. Finding every secret like a puzzle that we shape. Dungeons full of treasures, each quest a brand new thrill. In this megabyte adventure, we're chasing every kill. Megabyte, take me higher. Fuel my heart with digital fire. Pixel dreams, we're not alone. In this gaming zone, we found a home. Lacking isn't an option, I'll push my way ahead. In this clash of titans, I'm a warrior on the tread. Rewind and replay every move I strategically trace. With every single respawn, I'm winning the race. Collecting all the trophies, I'm the king on this throne. In a universe of pixels, I finally found my own. Winning every battle through the dark and through the light. In the megabyte gaming, I'll fight for what is right. So here's to every gamer who dares to take the tide. In the world of megabytes, we're alive, we're alive.
Good evening, happy Wednesday, everybody. How is everyone doing? Welcome. We're back in X-Plane 12 again. Yes, and of course, we've got the Japan Airlines 747-200 back out. What an aircraft. If I can remember how to start this thing, because this thing is mental. This thing's got full engineers panel. It is study level and just great fun. This was designed by a bloke called Felis who lives in Ukraine, and he updates it as much as he can. And I got to tell you, this is actually flown by real 747-200 pilots in real life, and they say this is as close as you're going to get to actually feeling what it's like to fly a 747-200. I have flown this plane multiple times, and I can concur. The flight model on this is absolutely amazing. One of the best add-ons I've ever had. And that's saying a lot, because I've got a lot of add-ons. Yeah, so we've got the classic Japan airline livery for tonight. And we are going on sim brief. We've got a nice sim brief for everyone tonight. We are going from Tokyo, Karasaki, over to Fukuoka Airport. So RJTT over to RJFF. Now you have to try and pronounce that properly without people thinking you're swearing, which is great fun. And a new one for me tonight, X Cameras decided to delete all the cameras that I had set up for this plane. So that means I've got to go backwards and forwards using the arrow keys, which should be fun. So hopefully you can still hear my lovely voice. No, you can't, because that's so flipping loud. The wind's decided to pick up like no tomorrow. Right, turn that down a little bit. Is that better? Hey, you can hear me. Woo! Shall we pop on board? Welcome on board to the most complicated aircraft in the world. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Like I said, I'm using my arrow keys, so this could take quite a while. But let me just roll you around the cockpit and see what we've got to deal with. So we've got the full 747-200 engineers panel with every single button working, and I mean every single button. You can test everything in this aircraft. I've never been so overwhelmed with buttons. This thing took me over 6 months to learn, and it's incredible. It was a long 6 months. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. So first things first, if I remember, like I said, I got a life lesson today. Battery is here. So battery switch is here. Switch that to on. We close the cover, and then we move. Beep 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 beep. Then over here we go to our left, and then we go over to our tablet. Now this tablet really comes in handy. This helps you set up everything in the aircraft, from weights to literally everything. So we go to ground, and we ask them to connect the GPU, and you're going to hear the engineer tell them to connect the GPU.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
And then you're going to hear ground power connected.
Ground power connected.
Ground power is connected, which means, guess where we're going? Well, first things first, actually, I could do this. We could go this way, go up to the top panel, and start aligning the aircraft. So go a line on 1, a line on 2, and a line on 3. Lovely. And then back over, beep, 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 beep. So, how does the 747-200 work? The 747-200 actually works on something called circuit breakers. We don't use them nowadays, really. Well, they're still circuit breakers, but they're more electronic nowadays than what they were back when this plane came out. These are basically switches and circuit breakers, which basically, the name says it all. They break the circuit in between different electricities that are going through the plane. So the name isn't what it says. Circuit breaker means it's breaking the circuit. So we close the left, we close the right. Now we are on ground power. And that's still way too loud. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Why is my microphone so quiet? Is that better? Okay, so bring it up here. Bring it closer to me. Maybe that'll help. Right, so gallery control goes to override. That turns that off. Ground power is now on. So you can enter the fuels over here, or you can enter them over on the cockpit side. I like doing it. I don't matter where you do it really. I just prefer doing it here. So I like to use the quick load service. So go home. We go to fast load. So total fuel, we got our sim brief. So fly with lower, sim brief open. We click the latest folder. I'll bring this back so you guys can see it. And then we just press delete file.
OFP downloaded.
Why is it playing music? Who's playing music on my stream? That went really weird then. I heard I'm giving in to you by Edema then. Did I have that as one of my sound alerts? I didn't think that was one of my sound alerts, but it must be. That was weird. That went really loud then. Okay. Right, back to explain. Right, so block fuel today is 28,188. So we are going to scroll that up to, I'm going to go 30,000. So we got a bit extra, 30,000 kilo. Payload of 31,193. 31, we'll just go 32. 32,000 right into sim. There we go. Our plane bounces up and down, which is good. That's a good start. And then we can go back to homepage, and you can do quick alignment if you want to, but I've not even done the flight plan yet. So as you can save flight plans on here, but we're just going to do it manually. Okay. Let's get some power into this aircraft. So, on here, you've actually got a select. God, I can't remember how to do this. Oh, here, down here, external power. So down here, we actually accept external power, which actually gives us frequency, AC and DC volts. So that's great. And then we can go to standby power onto normal. This brings on all the lights of the aircraft. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, back over to the FMC now. We should have power on the FMC. Yes, we do. Now, you can select an INS system on this. To be honest, I used to use INS, but it was such a headache to get right. If you know how to use INS, then perfect. Sadly, I did get used to it, but it's just like the ending bit I never got used to. So 2 flights tonight, 2 short flights. Really looking forward to it. We're taking the 737 MAX out on the next flight. So co-routeless route menu. We go flight plan. So like I said, destination today. We're going RJTT. So from RJTT, shall I say? RJTT over to RJFF. RJFF. 476 miles. And then departure for RJTT. We're taking the 04, but there's no SID, so we actually have to fly the actual heading, which is going to be interesting. And then back to the flight plan, direct to runway 04. Next page, we go direct over Tairara, TIARA, and then we select which one we want, and then we're going direct Gusro, GUSRO. Then from Gusro we're going Y20, Y20, and then from Y20 we're taking Kairin, KIRIN, and then we're going to execute that, press our departure and arrival, RJFF. We're taking the runway 16, ILS 16, into the Kirin arrival. So next page, there she is, Kirin, execute. Then we just double check our legs. So we've got direct, we've got 1 discontinuity, we bring that up, execute that. There we go, perfect. So 633 miles. VNAV, we'll check the cruise altitude. Cruise altitude is going to be 40,000 feet. 40,000 feet. And then that is us done. You don't actually need to put fuels in this FMC, because it's just a flight plan FMC. Your fuels and everything are actually done on here, so nice and easy. Okay, so body gear steering, anti-skids can come on. Body gear steering we will need not during pushback, but actually when we're steering the aircraft down the taxiway. Emergency lights can be armed and closed. No smoking signs, fasten seatbelt signs, and then we'll welcome everybody on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
Okay, that's tested. We will do the Radian Masters. Check the stall warning. Over rotation. And then the Mach warning test. Probe heaters go on. Window heats can go on. leading edge flaps and everything can stay as they are. All this works as well. We do not want to touch it. So overhead panel lighting we can put a bit on, and then background lighting we're not going to really need it until later on during the flight. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, APU time. So start APU, we're going to open all the fuels. So fuel 1, fuel 2, fuel 3, fuel 4. We've got no fuel in the center tank, so that's good. Fuel over here goes on. We've got reserves of 1,710 in left and right tank. We'll put the fuel heats onto auto. Fuel heat automatic. Cruising height, like I said, 40,000 feet. So the flight cabin actually has to go up to 41. It's always got to be 1,000 feet above. So 41,000 barrows set for our flight. So weather at the moment is QNH 1022. 1022. There we go. And then we can start setting up our APU. Okay, start APU on this. We press the switch once. We wait for the fuel valve and the APU door to actually close. So fuel valve's gone off, APU door is open, so we can press start. RPM is rising up 40%. We're rating for about 60 to 80%. Or 100. Yeah, it goes to 100 then back down. Don't worry. It does go back down. Oh, it doesn't. 100%. Okay, 100%. Like I said, I've not flown this in quite a while. Do a fire test. Fire test left. Bleed air can come open. We will switch over to APU with the circuit breakers. So we'll close the auxiliary power and then go 1, 2. We're now on APU power. Okay. So one thing that we have to leave off is the bleed isolation valve. Bleed air can come on. Bleed air, all 4 of them can come on. Recirculation fans can come on. Everyone still hear me okay? Yeah, it's a very loud aircraft, but nice. You wait till it starts up. Okay, so APU started. Gallery chiller can come upper deck, forward, and aft can come on. Gallery power, bus 3 and 4 can come on. Trim air is open. Humidifier can come on. And then we are basically nearest ready to go. Really, we are ready to go. Panel lights can come on here as well. We won't need background lights. Okay. We need to stay here for engine start anyway, so that's fine. We'll bung 40,000 feet in here. We're not going to use say intentions tonight. We're just going to go straight out to 40,000. 40,000 feet. We'll do our performance calculation before takeoff as well. 31, 33, 40,000, there we go. Flight director my side, flight director the co-pilot side can come on. There we go. We're ready. So we'll close that out. We're going to go INS on that. Oh, such a lovely aircraft. Look at that. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Such a gorgeous, gorgeous plane. Okay, right. Let's get this sim brief out of the way. We'll go to pushback. And we're going to our right. I just got to double check that is right. Okay, so the Oh yeah, okay, it has got us facing INS. Oh, dual. So yeah, we are doing to our left for departure. Master warning lights can come on. Let's go. Okay, it's armed doors.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
Navigation lights, beacon lights can come on.
All doors are closed and armed.
Nice. Strobe lights on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish to welcome aboard. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Parking brake is set.
Your seat back and fold up to in their full upright position. Please focus your full attention as our cabin crew will demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on a loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the belt. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the length of your seat. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please read carefully the special instructions card located by your seat. If you do not
Okay.
wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to receive you.
Ready to go.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. Just
Oh, we are ready.
your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
We're ready.
Parking brake released.
Ground power disconnected.
With a child or someone requires assistance.
Okay, let's go to engine start.
And then place the other person. Keep your mask
Ready to start the engines.
advises you to remove it.
Ready for engine start.
Okay, start engine number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Start valve open.
Well, if we've done this right, it should go straight up to 20%.
20% and 2.
Nice. Fuel on.
Fuel on.
Lights up.
Starter off.
All electronic devices must be set into airplane mode during the flight until further notice upon arrival. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatory is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information
Is it because I'm not got... Oh.
seat mounted in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
I'll start engine 1 then. Number 4's not starting. What's going on with my engine? Why is it not starting? I thought it was bleed valves open. Maybe it's recirculation fans? I thought you could leave. Oh, hang on. Let me check this pressure a minute. So off, off, off. Okay, pressure's really good. So it should be starting. Okay, let's do engine number 1 then.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
I can't remember if it was in sequence. You had to do it in sequence.
And 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Oh dear. Not liking starting up. What have I missed? What have I missed? Bleed air's on. I'm confused. My engines aren't starting at all. Yeah, I've done everything right. That's very weird. Very, very weird.
Starter off.
So fuel's on. APU bleed is really good. Oh, APU battery. I'm just checking my like my air into the APU is really good. It's like above 40. So there's no reason why these engines should not be starting. Yeah, it's above 40%, so this is fine.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Light up.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Ah, you know why? I've selected the blinking X-Plane 11 version, you stupid person. Oh my god, that's why. If you select the X-Plane 11 version, that's why it's not working. I'm wondering why the blinking engines aren't starting. Well, it's not going to. The X-Plane 11 version only works with, guess what? X-Plane 11. So the confusing thing is, when you start X-Plane 11 up, it doesn't actually give you, like, options of, like, because you've got an X-Plane 11 version and an X-Plane 12 version, that really confused me. Oh, really, really confused me. Okay. Let's hope this works.
Parking brake set.
Oh my god. Oh, that went really weird. Oh, that went horrible. Right. Okay. Right, clouds, enhanced weather, scenery. I've done install scenery shadows. Go turn them right up. Right, shall we try that again? This time they should start pretty easily. Battery on. Try and do this as quick as we can. Ground power again.
Cockpit to ground. Connect ground power.
Okay.
Ground power connected.
Awesome. Right. This should now be called How Quick Can I Start Up a 747-200? Ground surface on. Override button comes on. Normal standby power comes on. Right, fuel. Okay, fuel for flight. Load calculator. Oh no. Ah! My views are back. Hey! Right. Hallelujah. So it was I can tell it's an X-Plane 11 version now. Right, load calculator is like the study level. We want fast load. Right. Fly with lure, please. Fly with lure. Sim brief. Yay. Oh, go away. Right. Block fuel 28,188. We said 30,000. So total fuel will go 30,000 kilos. Payload today is 31,000. We said 32, didn't we, when we started? 32,000. Write that into the sim. Homepage. We will start aligning the aircraft. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Emergency lights are armed. Pro heats come on. Navigation lights on. Right. Flight plan again. You gotta love it, ain't you? You've got to love it. Yeah, I got a problem with X camera at the moment. It's been a bit awkward. I might see literally like that. You go to the bottom. I might just disable it for now, just so I can get thinking what I'm doing. Right. Okie doke. Okay, route menu, co-route list, flight plan. Okay, let's start again. RJTT, RJTT, RJTT. Come on, let me click the T. RJTT, down to RJFF, RJFF. 476 miles. VNAV. Double check this as well before we do it. 40,000 feet. 41. There we go. 40,000 feet. Flight plan. Departure and arrival. Departure, like I said, we've got direct departure for runway 04, which is to our right. So we're actually going to our right for basically, we're taxiing to the right. Back to flight plan. Next page, going direct over to Tiara. T-I-A-R-A. Top one. And then direct over to Gusro. G-U-S-R-O. Y20. Right, that is going to get. There we go. Y20. I forget about my throttles. I can just use the. Hello, man. I love planes too. Oh, welcome, Eric. Nice to see you, buddy. Nice to see you. So yeah, Y20 over to Kieran. So K-I-R-I-N, and then execute. Welcome to the stream, mate. How you doing? Yeah, we're flying in the 747-200 tonight, Eric, going over Japan. So it's going to be really good. We're in X-Plane 12 as well. We're taking runway 16 arrival. So runway 16, ILS 16 for the arrival. And then the same waypoint for the actual arrival as well, which is Kieran arrival. Execute. Double check our legs page. That seems good. I'm going to just copy and paste. Execute. That's looking good. Awesome. Right, moving along. That's now done. Let's get some more power on this plane. So yeah, what we did wrong earlier was we had the ground power. We had the X-Plane 11 version instead of the X-Plane 12 version in the sim. Okay, so we're going to go external power 1, which boosts the AC and Hertz up. We're going to go for the APU start. So we're going to go APU start up here. We're going to click that once. This is all fully working, this engineer's panel. So we're going to press start again. APU's now coming alive. Looking good. Numbers are looking good. Archie knows. Okay. Numbers are good. Comes up to 100%. We can open the APU bleed valve. Yeah. Bleed air comes on. We close auxiliary power. We close ground service 1 and 2. We can now go to APU battery. APU generator 1 goes on there. Now we should be able to have bleed airs open. Hopefully. Cabin altitude again, 41,000 feet. 41. QNH was, I think it was 1022. 1022. There we go. Done. Okay. Pack stay off. Air bleed stay off. Recirculation valves can stay off. I think we're ready, he says. I'm saying this with bated breath now, because last time we did this it didn't work. Right. First things first, let's bung in. 40,000 feet's bunged in there. Flight director my side, flight director that side. Anti-ices are not required. Radio master buses can come on. We'll check the stall warning. Stall warning is good. Strobe lights can come on. We'll welcome everybody on board.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
Oh, we didn't. Oh, well, we'll just go straight arm slides. Panel lights can come on. Overhead lights. Get some main background lights up here. Anti-skid can come on.
All doors are closed and armed.
The smoking and seatbelt signs are on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your chief flight attendant, and on behalf of our captain
Nice.
and the entire crew, I wish you welcome aboard. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. And also, make sure your seat back and fold seats are in their full upright position. We request your full attention as our cabin crew will demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fold into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight.
Okay, enter that.
Please read carefully the special instructions card located by your seat if you do not wish to perform the function.
There she is. Lovely. This can go out of the way now. Beautiful plane. Absolutely beautiful. Classic 747-200. Here we go. Japan Airlines. Very nice. There's our pushback truck.
Now, secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally.
I'll wait for him to. I'll wait till he's connected. So we'll wait for him to lift the nose up and then we can go. Reason I'm leaving it quite quiet is because you're going to hear in a minute why, because the engines are so flipping loud on this. The sounds for the Fearless 747 are some of the best sounds I've ever heard. Why? Because the engines are so flipping loud. So get ready, get your earplugs in, because this is quite the experience when these start up. Okay, nose is coming up. Looking good. I like the shiny bottom on the plane.
Whistle and light to attract
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
must be set into air.
Parking brake is released.
Disconnect ground.
Starting with back, and you may start engines.
Disconnected.
Okay, fuels can come on.
Destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by
We got no center fuel.
You'll find this and all the other
We're going to go auto fuel heaters.
located in the seat pocket in front of you. We
Everything else looking good. Hydraulics are off. Recirculation valves are good. Normal brake source, we'll put that onto system 1. We'll check them on APU power, which we are. Right, let's light them up. Let's go. Engine start.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
There we go. Engine number 1.
Starting engine 1.
Start valve open.
Alright, please work. This looks a lot slower, much better.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Yes! Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, look at that. I said it was loud. There we go. Nice. Okie dokie. That's engine 1 started. Right, let's go engine 3.
Starting engine 3.
Start valve open.
Start valve is open. Waiting for 20%. Here we go, girl. Come on.
20% and 2.
You're on.
Fuel on. Light up.
There she goes. What a beautiful thing. This plane's amazing. Oh, I love this livery. It's a gorgeous livery. Oh, brilliant. Come on, girl. Look at that shine. So nice. Okay. Going engine 2.
Starting engine 2.
Start valve open.
Start valve open. Waiting for 20%. Come on, girl. 13, 14. Here we go.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up. Fuel on.
That's better. I couldn't get the switch on. Lovely. Waiting for about...
Starter off.
There we go. And the last engine, engine number 4. Let's go.
Starting engine 4.
Engine stabilized. Start valve open.
Start valve open. Waiting for 20%.
Valve
20%.
20% and 2.
Fuel on.
Light up.
Light up. There we go, lovely. Let's go.
Starter off.
Starter is off. Okay. So
Engine stabilized.
engine stabilized, which is good. It's what we want. Excuse me. I got this blinking cough back again. Okay, so now we can go generator 1 for the power. We can start turning everything on. So the engine trip switches. Hello, is this X-Plane? Yes, Twisted Aviation. We are in X-Plane. Yes, we are indeed. Generator 1, Generator 2, Generator 3, Generator 4 is on. That's closed. AP battery can now go on to TR1. Packs can go on. Lovely. Okay. APU can now come off. APU bleed off. Gonna have to get that sim soon. Way more vintage planes. Love the classic iconics. Mate, this thing is so study level. It's unbelievable. This whole engineer's panel literally is clickable. Like everything works on it. It's crazy. Literally, like I said, it took me about 6 months to learn this plane. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. So, okay, so hydraulics over here. 4 hydraulics. 4 sets of hydraulics have to go on to auto. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Down here we're checking our fuels. All fuels are good. Everything looking good here. Okay. Right, I want quick look number 1. There we go. Sugar. Wouldn't be fun going throughout that checklist. Thank God I'm just flying a 737 MAX. Yeah. It's quite the checklist. Okay. Runway turn off lights can come on. Strobe lights on. Logo light on. Parking brake now set.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's get some panel lights on here. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Gonna get some panel lights on the overhead. It's good. Panel lights co-pilot side as well. Lovely. Warning light his side. So we're going to use something called body gear steering as well for taxiing. So this plane actually has body gear steering that works. So every 747-200 actually had this as a thing. Body gear steering comes on. This helps it turn better down the taxiway. Okay. Park and brake is released.
Parking brake released.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Will do, thank you very much. One thing I forgot to do is the perf init performance calculation. We're going to do the read data from the sim. We're going to read detailed data from the weather, and then we're going to do speed bugs config. Results 109,114, flaps 10, flaps 5, flaps 1. So flaps 10 for takeoff, 137. Stabilization trim 2.8, which is down here. So 2.8 stabilization trim. How do we set that? Can we set it on here? Oh, it's up here. 2.8, so just above a 3. This is Air Japan. We're in Japan today, buddy. Look at this, absolutely beautiful livery. Gorgeous, got the old Pratt & Whitney engines. So this is actually running the old standard Pratt & Whitney engines that the 747 actually used to use. As you can see, very different from the outside at the back. Very thin, very, very thin, but very powerful. Very, very powerful engines. It's insane this aircraft. It's only now that they're running General Electrics, but yeah, they used to run Pratt & Whitneys back in the good old days. Okay, so Let's see if I can get this working, because this doesn't... Oh, it's better. There we go. Right, let's go. So I'm using the Airbus Boeing yoke as well, so this could be interesting. Oh, sugar. Now I've hit my keyboard. Yeah, I will try and fix this for next time. There we go. Okay, let's try the throttles. Nice. There we go, we're rolling. Woohoo! Yes. Very nice. We're going to go INS mode. So we are going the right way. Okay. Yeah, how is everybody, by the way? Hope everyone's okay. Yeah, we're going from Tokyo to Fukushima Airport in Japan. About 1 hour, 20-minute flight. And like I said, we'll be taking out the 737 MAX in X-Plane 12 as well. The freeware Zibo mod basically turned into a 737 MAX, which is amazing. It's a very good plane. So turn the throttles down a bit. Very powerful aircraft this. We're going to set flaps, which is flaps 10.
Flaps 1.
Doing good. Flying from Stockholm to Kilea, Finland. Oh, nice. Beautiful flight. I've never flown that one before, actually. Saying that, I've never flown that flight.
Flaps 10.
There are flaps 10. Yeah, we had quite a good week actually. Like I said, we've been super busy. Just trying to make it really. Just try to keep everyone entertained and enjoy what I'm doing. Where's the runway? This is where I panic now. Yeah, I got right. No, I don't want that. Go out of the way. Okay, we are going the right way. This is my first time flying up there as well. Oh, nice. So I did this flight in the A320 yesterday, and I absolutely loved it. And I wanted to see how this plane was flying. So I was like, I want to do this flight again. And I'm running auto ortho as well. And I wasn't running it last night, so I want to see if there's a difference in like auto ortho or not. So I think that'd be good to see what the differences are. We're going to go INS on the switches up here. Both sides. There we go, lovely. So we definitely know we're flying the INS. Okay, landing lights on.
Cabin ready.
Cabin is ready. I'm quite excited for this one. I am quite excited. Airspeed is 151 for rotate. So we go 151. Turn to our right now. A little bit of brakes. I got my rudder pedals working as well, which has been a shock to the system. Been so used to like flying without them. But yeah, I thought let's make it a bit more realistic and fly with my rudder pedals. So people are asking, am I using any weather system for X-Plane 12? No, this is standard weather. So everything that you're about to see on our takeoff is all standard weather for X-Plane 12. Definitely been some massive improvements. I'm absolutely loving this sim. Let's just hope we've picked enough runway. This looks very short. Should be okay. Okay, brakes on, a little bit straighter. Okay, here we go. So speed brake is armed. speed brake armed, landing lights are on. Let's go. Runway turn off lights can come off. Body gear steering has got to be disarmed. Do they really? You think so? They do look pretty good. We'll do the roll up from outside. We'll do the start up from outside. Right, turn up your headsets, everyone. Get ready for this. Here we go. We'll do half throttle, then go back in for the takeoff. I've got brakes on. Get ready for the sound of your life. Brakes off.
Thrust set.
Full set. 80 knots. Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Yeah.
Flaps 5. Flaps 1.
250 speed. .250 is set. We'll do IAS. Beautiful. Do vertical speed actually. There we go. Yeah, this is looking very nice. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
So landing lights off. Excuse me. There we go. We're climbing up to 40,000 feet. There we go. Lovely. We'll check our program page to make sure we're going the right way. So 361, we wait to see if that number actually goes down. It's the only way with this plane, you know if you're going the right way. Here we are. Good. Yay. Speed brakes disarmed. What a takeoff. Look at this. Wow. Oh, lovely. Oh, that looks nice. Beautiful. So what's Megabyte been up to? We have been, like I said, we have been super busy, everybody. We've been busy with X-Plane 12, Assetto Core, so we've been doing all sorts. Let me get rid of this blinking X-Cat. I have to sort this out. Right, disable that. Right. yeah, like I said, we have been super busy in X-Plane 12. Like I said, we flew the Flight Factor A320 last stream. Like I said, full review on YouTube if you want to go and check that out after this stream. Really, I actually quite enjoyed that flight. It was really nice. We went from Bristol, Birmingham actually, Birmingham over to Brussels. Really nice. The only thing I wasn't keen on with the Flight Factor aircraft was the sounds, but apart from that, really, really positive. So still doing IAS max speed, which is good. We'll turn this down. I think we have to change the throttle. It's very hard to know what throttle you need to use. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, the clouds are more round and fluffy in MSFS 24. Not sure why, but I hate it. I was quite angry, and I don't know if anyone's going to agree with me. So I own Flight Sim 24, okay, but my friend can't afford it, so he's got Flight Sim 2020. And he was saying to me, he said, "Oh, did you see they've actually closed the marketplace for 2020?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Yeah, they've closed the marketplace for 2020." And I wasn't sure because like I said, I've undownloaded 2020, which I wish I hadn't, because I still find it better than 2024. Yes, 2024 has got the eye candy. It looks nice, but it's very buggy. It's a very buggy sim. And that's why I went over to X-Plane 12. Because I just find that, I don't know, just find it works better. And you don't need an amazing, like, top of the range PC to kind of run it. Which sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Which sounds really weird. So we're climbing up now 19,000 feet. Yeah, so I was very disappointed to find out that. I didn't know whether it was true or not. Oh, it is running. But yeah. So yeah, super busy week. Oh, this looks so nice. Mount Fiji over there to our left. Try to turn the audio. Oh, that's better. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, the clouds are lovely. There we go. Lovely. They closed that. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, the plane looks more like a 747 SP to me. Does it? Yeah, this is a 747-200. My friend was like, I can't. So basically, because Microsoft said, didn't they? They said from the start that they're always going to support 2024, but their excuse for closing the Microsoft Store, this is the best one, it was because they don't want anyone to copy it to the 2024 marketplace. Well, hang on, there isn't one. How are you meant to close? How are you meant to copy it to a new marketplace that doesn't exist? All right, love you. How can you do that? It's impossible. It just doesn't make sense. So basically, what they're saying to players who can't afford much. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Just looked up the reg, and it's a real 747-200. Oh, wow. So they've actually put a real registration on this. That's pretty sick. My favourite bit is that shiny bottom. That shiny bottom looks so nice. Oh, I just love it. Look at the mountains. at the beginning of its life when it belonged to Japan Airlines. Wow, that's cool. I mean, scenery-wise, with the Auto Warfare running, which is a free download, which injects Google Maps into X-Plane 12, it looks absolutely stunning. So it really makes, like, because X-Plane works a little different to Flight Sim, so X-Plane doesn't require internet to load scenery in. It actually works off tiles, if that makes any sense. So every time you're loading things in, it basically works off the tiles that as you're going along. So to whoever created this, amazing job, because this looks, like I said, absolutely brilliant. Look at that Mount Fuji. That looks incredible. What a picture. What a picture. We're also using lossless scaling tonight as well, which I have found amazing. Do you want to see it in Street View? Oh, right. Oh, wow. You can see it in Street View as well. Oh, cool. I never thought of doing that. There's one app actually talking about that, Twisted Aviation. There's one app on the VR headset where you could actually go into Google Maps in VR. That makes you quite sick. I must admit, it's brilliant, but yeah, that does make you feel quite sick. Look at it now, and you can see the wear in the... I wish I put this love heart. Oh yeah, you can see the wear in the plane, yeah. It's a shame they got rid of these. I think there's only one left flying. I believe the Google Earth, that's it, Google Earth VR, yeah. Yeah, I think there's only one left of these flying. And I think they grounded, I think it's literally, I think it landed at Cardiff. I don't know how many they got left flying of these. I think it's either one or two. Not many at all. So yeah, so quite good. Oh, this just looks so beautiful. Look at it! Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh wow! 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 Can you believe this is X-Plane 12? Because I can't. I did this last stream. I was so in awe of this sim. It's it's actually bloody beautiful. Oh really? Kyrgyzstan. Oh, who does it? Aerostan. I've never heard of Aerostan. Aerostan. How are we doing? Oh god, our speed's dropping. Oh god. Right. Emergency. Our speed's gone a bit crazy. Yeah, so what I need to... Alright, yeah, it's gone. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to set this to speed. Speed 300. So how do you do that? Ah, hang on. Cruise, speed, and then that? No. EPR? Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay. Oh, wow. I've never heard of that airline though. That's the first time I've ever heard of the one that you just said. Aerostan. Oh my goodness me. What have they done to this weather? This looks out. This is actually quite special. So our speed is coming back up now, which is good. Still climbing. What a view. I gotta stay outside, I think. This is not bad at all. I'm about to spark my strength now as I reached Oda. Oh, nice. So, Twisted Aviation, do you use any programs like Beyond AT or Say Intentions AI? Are you into that sort of stuff as well? Or does anyone use those programs? Because I can highly recommend them. And the great thing I was saying about last stream with Say Intentions AI, they've stopped the monthly payments now, and it's just a one-off payment. But what I liked about Say Intentions AI, so with Beyond ATC, for instance, you have to pay for characters. Now I just use the flight planner in order to get the flights. Ah, okay, fair enough. So with Beyond ATC anyway, Twisted Aviation or whoever else is in the chat, the idea of Beyond ATC is you pay for like, I think it's like premium voices. And it's like 30 pounds for like 2,000 voices, which is kind of crazy. But with Say Intentions AI, it's £50 for the infinity of uses of premium voices, so you never have to pay again. You pay the £150 and that's it. So, and we were talking about this as well. We were saying that if you're on VATSIM, I do a lot of VATSIM now and again. I haven't done it for quite a while because I've been so busy with racing and stuff that I've just generally gone back on to X-Plane and flying. When I use VATSIM, say for instance you go over to Unicom on VATSIM, what Say Intentions AI does is it takes over your communications automatically, and then you get contacted by the AI controller, which is really cool. So you've got basically a controller for the whole flight. Oh my god, Jesus, this looks absolutely fucking incredible. Oh my god, what the hell? Jesus, I can't believe this. I seriously can't believe this. I am in absolute awe at the moment. Oh my god. My whole desktop's just going to be screenshots of 747-200s. Brilliant. So, I love that shine. I know, it's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And I'm not using any filters. The only thing I'm using is Visual XP, which is basically like the colours for the sky and stuff. Well, yeah, this is very impressive. So I started with X-Plane 12 when it actually first come out. It was the first thing I was going to do. So I was like, do I want to start streaming it? Because I actually used to stream X-Plane 11, so I was kind of nervous. I was like in a nervous position whether I wanted to stream X-Plane 12. I didn't know what advantages were going to be over X-Plane 11, if that makes sense. I didn't know where that was going to stand. So when I moved over, it's kind of been like a really long journey. It started off like loads of bugs, the clouds didn't look right, and now we've gone to this stage where it looks absolutely incredible. So for me, I feel like I've been on a more of a journey thing with this than I have with like Flight Sim. And I don't want to sound cruel by saying Flight Sim's rubbish, because it's not. I love Flight Sim. I just get on with this better. I think it's okay for other. What I love is the community for everything though, like Flight Sims and stuff. We're truly spoiled when you think of it. We got like, I know people who still fly in like P3D and FSX. It's so open world, isn't it? It's so many people just flying different sims. So only thing I hope from SS is that they fix the Dreamlifter. It is completely broken. Oh, don't tell me about that thing. It's useless, isn't it? Absolutely useless. That's all right. So yeah. I did find also, I don't know whether you found it, Twisted Aviation, did you find that the 737 MAX is also broken on the sim? Like, I couldn't enter squawk code into it last time I used it, and I don't know whether I'm doing something wrong. Because I tried to use, say, Intentions AI, it asked me to enter a squawk code, and I flipping couldn't. I tried everything to enter a squawk code into that plane, it didn't work. I can't. I bet people coming on here thinking I'm playing Flight Sim at the moment, because this looks absolutely bloody insane. I can't actually believe this is X-Plane 12. This is actually crazy. Everyone's coming on there. Everyone's like, what the hell? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The only thing they need to fix, I would probably say with X-Plane 12, is the sun. I'm not keen on the sun. But apart from that, everything else I'm quite happy. I'm over the moon with. Yeah, I've had that problem on approach to Juliana. I got my services terminated even though I had the correct squawk in. Yeah, it's gotten really weird, isn't it? Really weird. The flight model seems a bit better. Not perfect, but a bit better than what it was. I love this cockpit. So I actually sat in a 747-200 in a museum. It's actually quite shocking how cramped it is. I thought the 747-200 cockpit was going to be absolutely massive, and it wasn't. I just decided not to use the ATC after that. Yeah, I don't blame you, to be honest. I do not blame you at all. What I love about X-Plane is I find some planes in like Flight Sim quite study level, but not to this extreme. Like, this is a full engineer's panel, and it's all clickable. It all works. You know, you have to start this upright. You can't get this wrong. I like the lighting as well. The way the sun beams across the gauges, that looks really nice. Yeah, if you get this wrong, you can't start the plane up. That's it. You can't press Control Shift E and hope for the best. This thing's got to be started cold and dark properly. Recirculation fans can come on. So we have got full interior as well on this plane. I'll show you around actually. Flight door's locked. How do I open the flight door? That's an interesting one. I can't remember. I can't remember how you open the flight door. Oh, it's up here. Flight door release. There we go. It's up there. I'm so used to it being down there. Right. Open. Here we go. Let's go and have a look around the 747-200 interior. So we've got first class. Very nice. Don't think that door actually opens. You've got a set of stairs here. It's like the 727-200, but the 727-200 has a thing where it will auto do everything on the checklist for you. Oh, does it? Oh, I haven't flown that. I tried learning the INS system on the 727. Oh my god, that was difficult. I did enjoy it though. It is a good plane. Then we got downstairs, just pretending that we're walking downstairs. It actually stops you as well to make sure you walk down the stairs properly. Would anyone like a bottle of Cabernet? Cabernet, everyone? I believe it's by Flight Sim Studio. That's it, yes. So yeah, would anyone like a bottle of Cabernet on this flight? It's for MSFS. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I used to fly in Flight Sim 2020. That's actually when I started using that actual plane. I was learning the INS in 2020 MSFS. So move our way through forward now. We've got a nice cabin. Welcome to first class. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. It's not a bad interior, actually. I don't know if he's improved it, but it's definitely better than I remember it being. And then all the way through the back. We've got a lovely cabin in here. Takes a lot of passengers, this plane. Over 600. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, going up to 37. Speed's still good. Almost every airline and plane has an interior in FSS 2024. It's surprisingly. It never happened in 2020 though, did it? Which was really annoying because some planes in 2020 just didn't have the interior. You know, the biggest shock for me was like the 747 in Flight Sim had a bloody interior. I actually nearly fell to the floor. I couldn't believe the 747 had a bloody interior. Because it never bloody used to. I was so shocked with that. I must have said, I was quite happy, I must admit. I still think they need to fix the sounds because it sounds dreadful. It still sounds like a hairdryer. But apart from that, I'm really happy. Yeah, like you said, the 787 Dreamliner's got an interior. Tell you one plane I'm really enjoying though, Twisted Aviation in Flight Sim 24 is the A300-600 Premium Edition. I paid the extra £10 to have the Premium Edition because I already owned the Standard Edition for Flight Sim 2020. What a plane. What a flipping plane. I love that plane. I really enjoy the A300. It's a bit like the 747-200. It's a classic. And you just enjoy flying it. Oh, this is amazing. So after today, I am taking some time off. I will be back on Monday. There is a reason for that. I'm taking my wife to a hospital tomorrow for an appointment, and she's going to be a couple of days in the hospital. And exciting things to look forward to. For some reason, I don't have the A300 in FS, even though I got the Premium Deluxe version. Don't you have the A310? Didn't you have the A310 for free? Have you checked your content? Oh, you can't check your bloody... I was just going to say, did you check your content manager? You can't, can you? I think that's the... yes, I have the A310. Right. I don't think you get the A300 for the Premium Edition. I think you have to buy that. I think it's the A310 you got for free with the Premium Deluxe, because you had the 787 Dreamliner as well. So... Oh no, I was talking about the A300, but I had to buy that. I bought the A300 for Flight Sim, sorry, for Flight Sim 2020. But if you they brought out a premium edition for Flight Sim 24. So if you bought the 24 edition, basically it just upgraded the plane and there was a better flight model and stuff. That's basically all I paid for. And it is fantastic. So yeah, really good. So flight's going well. Oh, that looks really nice. Really happy with this flight so far. Okay, coming up to 38,000, top of descent in 230 odd miles, which is cool. Now I'm going to see if I can get this X camera, because there is a view I really like. I think it's view 6 or view 7. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me see if I can show you this view. There we go, look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Yes. Absolutely gorgeous. We can turn the sounds up. Well, no, we won't turn the sounds up, but yeah. Welcome to the interior. Beautiful. I love this view. The shiny engines on the outside. Taking us along. That looks so nice. The great thing with VR, right? What I love with VR and X-Plane is you can move around the plane. So you can go from like one seat to another. It's actually quite crazy. So you actually become like a part of the plane. Oh, here we go. We've just reached 40,000 feet. Nice. Right, it's getting nice and comfortable. Oh, this looks so nice. Okay, go turn it into cruise mode now. Go turn the speed down to 2. Are we still climbing, are we? I thought it's 1,000 level off. Ah, yes. Yeah, so if you own, so what would my recommendations be if you were getting X-Plane 12 now? So if you were buying X-Plane 12 and you're wondering what aircraft to buy, I think I could probably tell you what I think is best for you if you're thinking of going down the X-Plane route. So bear with me, there's going to be a lot of aircraft that I will not recommend and a lot of aircraft I will. So let's start at the top. 747-200 by Fearless. As you can tell, study level aircraft, absolutely fantastic job. Will need a lot of learning. I mean, you will need to learn this plane, but that is the beauty of flying it. It is just really, really good. Second place actually goes down to the Rotate MD-11. So yeah, the Rotate MD-11 is probably one of the best MD-11s for X-Plane 12. They've got a passenger version like the TDFI, and they've also got a freighter version. So yeah, that's another great aircraft. In third place, I'd put the A320 by Touris. If you want a realistic A320 that feels absolutely fantastic and you can get loads of sound packs that make it sound absolutely amazing, then I'd actually put A320 in third place. And fourth place, ooh, tricky one. I'm going to go 747-800 by SSG. Another 747, and yeah, great plane. So yeah, they're 4 aircraft I would highly recommend. And then fifth place, I'd probably put the Toulis A300-900. That's another great aircraft. And then we just go down the list then. Sixth place, I'd probably put the Zibo 737. And the only reason I put that in sixth place is because I just don't fly it that much. I probably fly it now and again. So that's the only reason. That's a freeware 737 and it is absolutely amazing. It's developed by actual 737 pilots as well, so it makes it even more immersive. So yeah, that's going to be awesome. So 208 miles to the top of descent. Now the top of the descent for our airport is 2,000 feet we're going to. And like I said, we've got 2 flights tonight, one in this plane and then one in the Zibo plane that I put in sixth place. But with a twist. It's got a little twist to it. Like I said, it's got the 737 MAX Zibo mod attached to it, which makes it into a 737 MAX plane, which makes it very interesting. So yeah, let's have a go at that. And we'll be going nice short flight, Heathrow up to, where to go? Heathrow to, I have to think about this one. Oh, Paris. Let's go Paris. Heathrow to Paris. LFPG, isn't it? LFPG? Yeah, we'll go Heathrow to Paris. Nice short flight in the 737 MAX. Lovely. So if you have joined my channel, please make sure to hit that subscribe, follow, like. Welcome to the stream, everybody. So if you're into multi-streaming, like I said, the games I play are X-Plane 12, Assetto Corsa, and maybe Cyberpunk 2077 will be coming back. I got a couple of mods on there that make it look absolutely fantastic, so I might get back into playing that again. So yeah, I do racing, I do flying, like I said, I like a bit of everything. So yeah, I enjoy that sort of stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, we had that new bug. It's been doing my head. It's been doing my head in. Literally, I got rid of the cough, and then I thought, oh, thank God that's gone. And then all of a sudden it's back with a vengeance. Like, great, thank you very much.
Yes, by the way, you did tell chat.
There we go. Brilliant. Nice. That's just looking insane. So, 191 miles to go. Now the only thing, top of the descent is 191. That's right. Okay. I'm thinking to myself we had 190 miles left then. Right, I'll leave it as it is then. I'll put altitude hold on at 40,000. Lovely. Oh dear. Let's do a fly past for everyone. Another fly past this gorgeous aircraft. As he comes. Oh, what a shot. Oh. That's one thing flight sim could do with a fly past. Oh, that sound. That sound. Like a thunderstorm. This is a nice view. Imagine having a home cockpit 747-200 and it looked like this. I'd be like that. Yeah. You'd never see me again. That looks so good. I did try VR, which I gotta say is absolutely epic. But trouble is it does make you quite sick, especially in this plane because you've got to move around so much. So what I had to do last time I used this plane in VR is actually set the whole plane up, start the engines, and then just move myself to the cockpit using the arrows and then fly from there. Because there's so many blinking switches. I was like, oh, that's the only way I could do it. Oh, itchy head. I'll get splinters in it. No, taking our speed down now. I just noticed our speed creeping up. I'm just going to set it at 250. Yeah, that should be right then. Oh my, what have they done? I mean, this looks absolutely amazing. I would love to be in VR right now. Looks incredible. Oh, yes. Lovely. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I don't have words. I just don't have any words. I don't know what to say. Speechless. Absolutely speechless. Amazing. I think the funniest plane I flew on X-Plane 12, I'm going to say it was the Blackbird. Oh, that is an amazing plane, but I just don't have a clue how to bloody fly it. That was really good fun. Really good. We've been live for 1 hour 39 minutes. That's crazy. I didn't even feel like it'd been that long. That's mad. There we go, that should be a bit better. Oh, I gotta take some screenshots of this. Let's turn off the scaling now for a minute. Right, lost this scaling's gone off. Let's take some shots for our screenshot wall. Do that one as well. And then we'll try and do one for the fly past as well. Nice slow fly past. Oh, lovely. We'll catch a screenshot as it goes into distance. Like that. Oh no. Oh no. That's such a shame. We're just getting some screenshots for the screenshot wall. I really hope they fix that. They need to. I feel like I don't want to sound mean by saying this. I feel like they rushed the sim I feel that they brought it out. I know their excuse was they didn't expect so many players to play it, but I feel like they rushed it. I feel they could have just taken that bit extra time just to make sure everything was working. No, because we're all saying that this needs fixing, and it's always updates after updates. But then I suppose it's like that with every game, isn't it? We could all wish that every game was perfect the minute it come out. I think every game we've ever had has always had a problem, isn't it? Always. There's always one problem when a game comes out. All of the updates have been flopped for me, really. I just feel it's... I wish they'd kept it to the old way of scenery. But then I don't know. My biggest problem is that for Flight Sim to be good, right, you need a great internet connection, which is one. You need good storage, and you need a good PC. You know, that's three things you need for Flight Sim to work. Because without an internet connection, you're basically screwed on Flight Sim because it just doesn't work. And I just feel like this is why I feel like a lot of people will stick to the old Sims, especially as like so many people nowadays can't afford to even heat their house, and like the struggles of like living day to day. If they want to do a bit of a flight on their old PC or the PC that they've got at the moment, they're going to go back to the old times of like X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, P3D, because they just can't afford to have these big updates or big internet connections that we're in such a lucky position to have. I don't feel sorry for those people, because these old Sims like X-Plane 11 and P3D was where I first started, and I absolutely loved them. Like I said, for me, X-Plane 12, now this is my personal opinion, so don't take this as like, I don't want this to sound like I hate Flight Sim, okay? I'm not going to say that, but this is my personal preference. I prefer X-Plane 12 to Flight Sim. That's just me saying it out there, that my personal preference for me is that I prefer this. Mark, hi Mark, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, Mark. Nice to meet you, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's do a fly past for Mark as he's just joined the chat. You're good, awesome. Let's do a fly past for Mark then. Let's go. Here you are, Mark. Here she is, the 747-200 in X-Plane 12. Lovely. What have you been up to, Mark? You had a good week so far? Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, we're in Japan tonight, Mark. We're flying from Tokyo to... Now I've got to try and pronounce this properly. That's really cool. We're going to try and pronounce this properly without it sounding absolutely rude as hell. But the airport we're going to is basically called Fukushima. Yeah, I try not to choke by saying that. Yeah, we're going to there. Yeah, so we got about that's really cool. Yeah, it is. We've got about 114 miles left, so it's going well. Should be like early evening when we arrive anyway. Weather's looking good. I mean, we're not expecting any like bad weather when we arrive. I've checked the weather charts. Weather looks actually quite calm for our arrival. Like I said, altitude for our descent is 2,000 feet. I think I really did have the bargain of the century though. So I've always flown with a joystick. So the other week, well, last week I was on something called John Pyre Auctions. Now I never go on auction sites, but I typed in Thrustmaster just to see what they had, and lo and behold, they had a Thrustmaster Boeing yoke with the throttle pack. Now these things go for 400 quid online, right? And I've always wanted one. The current bid on this Thrustmaster joystick was £20, but it had one day, so many hours left. So I was like, okay. I thought, I'll put 60 quid on it. I'll put 60 quid because it's got one day left. And I know I'm not going to win it. It doesn't matter, you know. I'm not going to go any higher than that because you've got the auction fees on top and stuff like that. So I thought if I go more than that, I can't afford it. You'll never guess what? I bloody won. I bloody won it. And I panicked a little bit. I did panic because I'm thinking to myself, it's going to be one of these joysticks that's been opened and someone's not going to be like care whether it's in a really good condition. They're just not going to look after it. It's going to be terrible. It was brand new. Brand new. Literally sealed box for 60 quid. £400 online, and I got it for 60. Literally crazy. I didn't actually want to believe I'd won. Okay, 96 miles. We're getting it. This looks so beautiful. Sun's going down. What a beautiful flight this has been. Thank you to my YouTube. Thank you to everyone on YouTube and Twitch. Like I said, after today, I'm having a couple of days off. And I'll be back on Monday. But like I said, I'm not going anywhere. Just having some time off with the family. I've been streaming pretty much all week. I've been streaming all week. I don't seem to ever have a break from streaming, so I decided to take a little holiday. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday after this stream anyway, which is not too much of a wait for everyone. Well, what day is it today anyway? I can't believe it's Wednesday. Ah, Mark, new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing to my channel, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome, bud. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Yeah, so look out for our future streams. We got Cyberpunk 2077 coming back with some really cool mods. And just a great game. I've been so addicted to that game lately. It just looks amazing. So I'll be talking you through what mods I've been getting and be putting the pictures on Megabyte Gaming on Facebook anyway. So yeah, really excited to bring that to streaming. And also X-Plane 12. See, I love the shine. I love the shine on this aircraft. Very nice. This is going to be one of these flights. Oh, I didn't say. Oh, that's normal. Okay. How are we doing for fuel? Okay, 2,580 and then 4,290 in the middle tanks. Center tanks are not there, so that's fine. Fuel temperature is good. Oil pressures and oil temps all looking good. So does everyone want me to break down the engineer's panel for the 747 so you get an idea of what does what? Oh, so top panel up here is your APU. So this is your APU bleeds, switches, your APU control. Like I said, this is all works on circuit breakers, so everything is connected basically by different switches. As you work your way down, this is your ground power and bus trip switches to go from ground power over to APU power. So all them control basically once this turns on, you can trip the switches to go over to auxiliary or APU power. Working our way down, this is the bus trip switches for our generators. Got our fuel pressures, fuel quantities, oil temperatures, all the thing that you need to keep an eye on basically as you're flying. Number 2, as we work our way across, you've got your passenger oxygen and basically bleed air valves. This basically controls the air bleeds in the in the plane, make sure everything's okay. Gallery power can actually come on. Trim air open can come on. So that controls your temperature in the actual plane as well. You've got your bus controls. You've got your standby powers. This switches your DC over to different, like, generator 1s, generators 2s. Why have I got no power in generator 2? That's a bit of a worry. I got power in the engine though, have I got power in engine 2, for some reason no power on the actual auxiliary. That's very, very interesting. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. That turned the autopilot off. So just shows you how complicated this plane is. You turn one thing wrong, upsets everything. Is that it? No, APU's off. Packs are open, hydraulics are auto. Yeah, so this is your cabin rate as well. So this is where you set your cabin altitude. So that does all that. At the bottom here is your fuel override panel. Thank you for the loves, thank you buddy. So basically this controls your fuel heaters, your fuel for the whole aircraft. Like I said, we've got no fuel in the center tank, so you don't actually really need to have them on at all, which is quite cool. And then over to our right hand side, you've got the hydraulics. So everything on the 747-200 is hydraulic. Like if one thing fails, then you've always got backups. Whereas nowadays, let's say for instance on an A320, if one thing fails, it all kind of doesn't work. Whereas the old days, if one hydraulic fails, then actually another hydraulic would be okay to take over. So for instance, if this hydraulic failed here, you'd actually go over to here on your overhead panel and you take over the hydraulic power from here. So you can actually do the hydraulics from here. And these all work, like you can switch these up. And they can take control, so basically they'll take over if you have a hydraulic failure and basically do what you need to. Really cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt signs. However, we
Yeah, the captain forgot to turn off the seatbelt signs, so he's turned them on now.
the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin
Oopsie.
offering hot or cold drinks.
Sorry, ladies and gents. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of slipped my mind.
Relax and enjoy the flight.
Relax and enjoy the flight. Yeah, don't enjoy it with me. 44 miles to go. I'm hoping I butter this landing. I've not, like I said, I've not flown this plane in over flipping heck. It's got to be over 2 years. It's got to be. I can't even remember the last time I bloody flew it. It's quite worrying. Mad. So yeah. So yeah, next stream, like I said, Monday night. We will be. I will try Cyberpunk 2077 on Monday night. See how people react to it. If it doesn't have a very good reaction, then I might just stick to X-Plane 12 and the racing games because they seem to do really well. But we'll see how it gets on. Like I said, it might get people on board as well. Might be interesting to see different types of games. But X-Plane 12's here to stay. X-Plane 12 is definitely here to stay. Fill up my drink. One thing I do when I stream, I get so blinking bloody thirsty. Oh my god, I get thirsty. I drink more than a blinking camel. Actually, I reckon I was a camel in my past life. Drinking so much drinking water. I was either that or a dog. The amount I drink is ridiculous. To top it all, right, so as I was telling you, I finished my illness. This weird illness that's going around. It knocked us all for 6. We all caught it. So as you probably are aware, I go down the gym quite a lot. I've been trying to get fit, getting back into shape. And because I've been feeling quite unfit, to be honest. I've been doing some weights, some running around on the running machine. So of course, when I finished my cough and cold, I've been coughing that much. I pulled a muscle in between my ribs. Oh, that was agony. That was real agony. It hurt so much. So I've been lifting. I know this sounds pathetic, but I've only just started weightlifting. So on the bench press, I'm doing 10-20 because the bar's 20 kilos. The bar itself is 20 kilos, so I've been bench pressing 40 kilos. And I do about 3 lots of reps with that. So I went back to the gym this week just to see how I would get on, because I've had about a month off. Worst decision ever. Oh my god, it knocked me for bloody 6. Literally, you don't realise when you stop going down the gym for like a month and then you go back, you think it's going to be all hunky-dory. I lifted the 40 kilo bench, the 40 kilo weights. Flipping nearly collapsed. I was like, Jesus. It was mental. I felt so unfit. I couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing my head off when I come home. I just thought to myself, there's me going down the gym thinking everything's going to be absolutely fine. No, no such luck at all. It's actually bonkers. So basically got to start right from the beginning again. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. But I did enjoy it in another way. So yeah. Having a month off the gym and then going back thinking you can do exactly the same thing is not the advice I would give to anyone. Unless you're me and absolutely bonkers and think that everything works the first time. Oh, brilliant. I laugh at it now, but at the time it was just like, oh my god. You silly sod. Oh dear. So we got 13 miles to go till top of descent. So like I said, I think it's 3,000 down to our approach anyway. Should be like early, the sun setting, so it should be like early, like sun, what's it called? Sunset. Sunset, not sunrise. I'm looking for when our top percent is. Okay, 10 miles. So I could set this to, we'll set this to 2,000 now, because it won't go down. Set this to 2,000, then we can begin our descent down in a minute. 2,000, we'll set 2,500. We should stay at 40,000 for now. This has been absolutely beautiful. Yeah, like I said, the next flight would be a really short one. It'd be Paris to Heathrow. We'll do Heathrow to Paris, just to showcase, just show to you the 737 Max. Or we could take. Actually, we could take the. Gotta think about this. Yeah, we'll take the Max. Ignore me. Take the 737 Max on our next flight. 4 miles to go. I could stare at this all day. I don't understand though how these people do, like, I could sit on this sim for probably 4 or 5 hours at the most. I've actually got a friend who lives in Lincolnshire, and he'll happily sit on this for like 13, 14 hours. And I'm like, yeah, how would you do it? He's just like, I love it. He's like, I really enjoy just sitting there watching the plane fly around the world. I mean, 4 hours, I am absolutely shattered after a 4-hour flight. So he's actually older than me as well, which makes me feel, this is what got me into trying to get fit again. Oh, descending, altitude select. We'll do vertical speed, we'll do IAS mode. Vertical speed mode will take her down 1.6. We'll take speed down to 2.30. There we go. Autothrottle's back on now. Might take it down to 2 actually. There you go. 2 should be okay. Keep an eye on our speed. So speed is good, so that's good. So 158 miles to go, so we've got plenty of time to descend. We'll keep an eye on how our descent rate's going. If we need to do quicker, we will. If the speed's going good, then I might take vertical speed down a bit more. We'll see how we go. Like I said, the speed's doing well at the moment. I don't want to overspeed the aircraft, so I might try, let's take up to 4 now. Check speed. Speed's still holding. That's good. That's really good. Nice. Oh, look at that. Okay, I won't moan about the sun again. That sun looks quite cool. Could do a sun visor in here. Venus, if you're listening, sun visor, please. Unless there is one and I'm just missing it. Is there a sun visor anywhere? Unless I'm really silly and just can't see one. Smoke goggles. I don't think I need them. Okay, there's no sun visor. Okay, something he needs to put in. Viewless, I need a sun visor, please. But that sun's going to be right in my eyes when we come into land. bit, that's better. Speed's still good. It is beautiful, but yeah, it needs a sun, needs a sun visor down, please. Okay, maybe we can go down a bit more this altitude. I'm happy to go down to probably 3 now. There we go. Down to 3. Speed still holding. That's cool. Get the seatbelts on.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
I didn't realise number 3 was cabin crew take your seats. A bit too early for that. Cabin crew, you do not need to take your seats. How's speed? Speed is good. I just hope that sun kind of goes away. I never know which one this is. Oh, that's not it. That's top of descent there. Maybe you just got to select the speed, I don't know. Or maybe it just stays on, maybe it just stays on top of descent. Oh yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? You wouldn't want any power on top of descent. So that's probably what it's saying. Wow. Oh. Yes. Very nice. This has definitely been a fun flight. Right. Okie dokie. Down to 24,000. Speed still going down. 122 miles to go. To be honest, I want to we could kind of slow the descent down a little bit. Bring that speed down even more. Oh, pardon me. Let's do a nice bypass again. Nice slow one this time. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, look at the way that sun reflects on that on the white panel of that plane. So nice. Oh, that is beautiful. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just sit and watch this all day long. Okay, let's put in the chat, right? Let's get everyone involved. What's been your best flight experience in any plane and best holiday memories? Okay, so let's everyone get involved. What's been your best plane that you've been in? And like, what's been your best holiday destination in that plane? So I'm going to start off, okay? My best holiday experience was I went from Manchester to Orlando, and it was in a 747-800, and I was about 13 years old, and it was the first time I actually went into a cockpit of a 747-800, and we were super heavy on takeoff, and I just remember the takeoff being one of the best takeoffs I've ever been in such a big aircraft. It was immense. So yeah, that's my best memory of going on holiday in a special plane. Like I said, I walked into the cockpit of the 747 and my eyes just lit up. I was like looking around going, this is what I want to do when I'm older. Sadly, that never happened, but yeah, when you're 17 years old, I think you dream of becoming anything, and then it never really happens unless you work hard for it. But yeah, that was my greatest memory, is just enjoying sitting on a 747-800, and it turned out quite funny on the way back, because on the way back my seat broke because I was in like bottom class, if you can't call it bottom class, because that's all we could afford. Well, my seat broke, and as an apology, they moved me up to first class. What an experience, I tell you. It was just luxury at its best. I was just like, I was a 17-year-old boy in first class. I just got absolutely spoiled. It's like this, and the smile on my face was just like, this is fantastic. Yeah, that was a good memory. That was good fun. And I think that's the last time I actually went on a 747. Of course, they're retired now. I don't think we'll see many 747s at all now, which is quite sad. Okay, down to 12,000 feet. How long have we got? Oh, 94 miles. Okay. I'll probably go to 94 for 11,000 now. I don't want to be too early. Maybe take my vertical speed up to about 1.6 now. Get my speed down at the same time. I think that's a good idea. Oh, we're turning. Whee! Oh, look at the view. Wow. Oh, that's quite special. So this is all auto ortho, what I was explaining earlier. This is all auto ortho install. Really changes how the game looks. All the lights coming alive now. 10,000 check. So our speed should be around 250. It is coming down. What a lovely, lovely approach. Bit of speed brakes might help. So what we could do now is select speed of 250. We'll put this into climb mode. And then turn auto throttles back on. Speed brakes come off. Now, was that the right one I've set it on? I do not know. Oh no, that's right. There we go. It's a little scary first time ever flying. It is, yeah. I'd actually say it is, because you don't know what it is. You kind of like, you feel turbulence. It's a bit like you see the wings flapping up and down. I would say it's like kind of a unique experience. I've seen turbulence get really bad. I mean, I've had where you hit air pockets in the sky sometimes and your plane drops a little bit, which feels really weird. But yeah, I've had really bad turbulence on planes, but I wouldn't say, once you've had it once, the second time is actually okay. You kind of get used to it, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say it's like a terrible experience. It's just something you have to get used to. But yeah, seeing the wings flap up and down, it just feels... The worst thing I found was like the ear popping. When your ears don't pop, that hurts. That hurts like hell. I remember one flight, I was sucking a sweet. So they tell you to suck a sweet for like your takeoff, so your ears don't pop. And my ears didn't pop. It was sheer agony. It lasted, like, it felt like a lifetime that it lasted. Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, I'd actually say it was the worst experience. Was my ears not popping. 74 miles to go. Like I said, do not panic everyone, I will be back Monday. It's just literally because my wife's going to a hospital for a couple of days. So everyone that did join my channel, please stay involved. Like I said, I will be back Monday after this stream because I got my wife going to hospital for a couple of days. But I will be back Monday, so I'm just taking some time off for her, that's all. So don't think I'm not coming back, because I definitely am. But yeah, turbulence is definitely unique. It's one of those experiences you, like I said, first time it's a bit like, oh my god, what's this? But like second time, you just get so used to it. It gets quite comfort. You get like, you experience it and you're a bit like, oh, I know what that is now. Okay, 4,000 feet. How long we got? We got 69 miles. I might keep her 4,000 because I don't want to be 2,500 feet at flipping. That would just be silly. There we go. Ooh, we're turning. We're really turning. Speed's still going. The good thing is the numbers are still going down. I always panic with this plane because you can't, because it's old school. You've got no like navigation, like like on the effort. When you go on like A320s and stuff, you've got the map page. So you kind of know where you're going. This has just got a compass with a line on it. So you think to yourself, ah, yeah, I know where I'm going. That's literally all you get is like an arrow. just to point out where you are. Oh, brilliant. Ooh. Oh dear, what have I... Oh, I pressed it. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think the most best bit about this aircraft is the lighting in the cockpit. That looks really, really nice. And then you turn over to the engineer's panel and you turn this up as well. Get the background lights on. Panel lights on, sorry. Get this all lit up. And you go over this side. Once you go over this side and then look back. He's just like, wow. That's quite something. Imagine having to... This is X-Plane 12, Mark. This is X-Plane 12. Looks fantastic, doesn't it? Looks absolutely fantastic. So yeah, this is X-Plane 12. Latest update was like a couple of days ago. I've really been enjoying it. Really have. It's been fantastic. Excuse me. Got boats in the water now, which X-Plane has added as well, free of charge. So you've now got like cargo ships and oil tankers going in the water. And they move along as well. So you can actually see waters going behind them and actual ships moving in the water. And there's loads of them, loads of different ones. There's a cargo one here with cargo on it. Quite cool. Really, really cool. Okay, making a left-hand turn. Oh god, 55 miles left. Nice. This is my favourite thing about X-Plane. The fly past. Oh, that roar as they go past. Sorry about the cough. It's doing my head in, trust me. It sounds, like I said, it sounds like thunder when they go past. Then you got the fast fly past. Oh god. Oh, brilliant. So brilliant. Okay. Let's go to landing performance. My favorite farted is DCS. What? I read that as, have you put my favorite, do you mean flight sim, Mark? I did try DCS though. DCS is blinking awesome. The trouble is it's so bloody study level. I think some planes are like 1-to-1 scale, aren't they? Like 1-to-1 scale on DCS. It's a crazy game. I do love it though. Okay, read data from the sim. Read data from the sim for the weather. Set speed bugs. So we got V1 210 190 flaps 5 170 for flaps 10. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, mate. So 135 for flaps 30. Okay. So when you actually set those speed bugs in the actual sim, you'll see here on our max speeds, is put these little dots, like these little markers, and that just basically tells you where your speed should be at for landing. Really handy little tool. Okay, 43 miles, let's start getting down now. Let's go down to 3,000 feet. Again, going by a vertical speed. Start slowing our plane down now. We'll go down to 220. we go.
Flaps 1.
There we are. Flaps are coming out now. Little flap edges coming out. My favourite plane is the F-18 Super Hornet. Oh, great plane. Great aircraft. My favourite is probably F-14 Tomcat. F-14 Tomcat's always been my favourite, like, military plane. Great aircraft. Okay, 37 miles. We're going to go down to, we'll leave it at 3,000. Speed's coming down to 220, which is good. We'll go flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5 is set. Okay, let's do some checks. Let's do landing lights on. Landing lights are on. We've done the personal announcements. Seatbelt signs are on. No smoking signs are on. Navigation, strobes, wing lights not required. Logo light is on. I'm going to turn the background panel lights. I think it's, is it glare shield? Never remember which the no, that's the one wrong. It's got to be the other one. Oh, is it panel lights? Hang on. Oh, I'll leave it as it is. I like the Blue Angels. Ah, now you're talking. Yeah, I actually watched the Red Arrows in Swansea. That was good. So I'm from Wales, so I live in Wales, UK. And down the Mumbles, which is a beach near us, they always do like an air show every year. And you watch the Red Arrows go over. Oh, fantastic. The Blue Angels are just as good. Yeah, I love anything aviation. I love anything like that. My favourite aircraft is actually a Lancaster bomber. I actually love that plane. And favourite film is where they drop the bouncing bomb. Can't remember the name of it. But yeah, that's my favourite film as well. Okay, how far we got? 26, 28 miles. So speed can come down to 200. Let's get flaps down again.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10 is set. But Red Arrows used the T-Hawk T1. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, great little aircraft actually. So when I was actually using Microsoft Flight Sim, I actually flew one of them in VR. That made me quite sick because I didn't realise that it was the actual first time I went in VR and didn't realise that when you move the plane around and do stupid manoeuvres, that you feel the motion inside the VR headset. So of course I was very, very sick. Lesson learned: do not do blinking manoeuvres that you do without a VR headset on. Because yeah, you feel quite sick. We've got all these ships coming in. Look at this. We've got a cargo ship coming to our left. Should see it in a minute now. If we're lucky. Might just miss him, I don't know. Oh, here he comes. There he goes. And you can see they are moving along. They're actually moving in the water. That's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. And there's hundreds of them. Literally hundreds of boats going around. Another one there. Okay, 20 miles out. Let's go flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
We'll watch a replay of the landing as well, see how well we do. Get my view down a little bit. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. .2. Okay, so this is where we've got to get serious now. So we'll take speed down to 180. We'll start getting landing gear down.
Gear down.
Wait till him say 4 greens or 3 greens.
Gears down. Green light.
There we are. Green light. Good. Which means the gear is down. So anti-skid is on. We'll make double check that the body gear steering. Yeah, I tried Microsoft Flight Sim on VR. Yeah, I've tried X-Plane on VR as well. But yeah, the T1 Hawk I did in VR on Microsoft Flight Sim, and that made me actually feel sick. Because, like I said, I'd never done maneuvers before. And yeah, I tried doing maneuvers like you would do without using a VR headset and regretted it. Okay, so we're going to go medium auto brakes. Medium auto brakes are set. Take our height down to about 2,500 now. Runway is in sight. Scooby gun drops. Okay, going down to, so it said 135. I'm going to go down to 160 now. 160 is set. Speed brakes are armed. Lovely. Okay, get my feet on the rudder pedals ready, because I'll manually land this. I do like trying to manually land things. Thank you to all the subscribers and followers tonight. Thank you so much for your support. Really, really appreciate it. We've got one more flight after this, nice short one from Heathrow to Paris in the 737 MAX. And like I said, I will be back on Monday due to having to take my wife to the hospital tomorrow, and she's in for a couple of days. But like I said, I promise you I will be back Monday. So all those subscribers, make sure to stay subscribed, because you will see me again. I'm not going anywhere. Not yet, anyway. I'm enjoying it too much. I'm enjoying it way too much, so that you will see me again. But yeah, I just need a couple of days off so I can look after my wife when she comes out of hospital. But yeah, I will be back Monday. It's only a couple of days, and then we'll be back to it full-time streaming again. Okay, setting my speed to what was it? 135. Let's go down to 140 then. Going flaps 20.
Flaps 25.
She got to go for inspection. Not inspection, she got to go for some tests. She got to go for some tests, so they said they want to keep her in for a couple of days. It's nothing bad. They just want to make sure she goes for it every year. So they just want to check up on her. But they always keep her in for some blinking weird reason. Right. Okay, let's go. My aircraft. Okay, get her altitude down. Yeah, she's okay. They're just doing a couple of tests on her, that's all, mate. She'll be absolutely fine. Right, so yeah, this is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see what this is going to do. But yeah, she'll be fine. Thank you for asking, mate. Really appreciate that. Go flaps full.
Flaps 30.
Okay, autothrottle off. There we go. Concentration time. I think I'm a bit too high. Speed is good. Here we go.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh,
Auto brake off. Check reverse.
first is on.
60 knots.
60 knots, check.
Out off reverse.
Not bad. Could have been a little bit better, to be honest. But let's check from the outside and we'll soon find out. Right, let's do replay. Flight configuration. Toggle replay mode. Here we go. Let's find out whether it was butter or not. There we go. Let's see what she flies like. Here she comes. Come on, girl. Ooh. Nice. Let's do it from the outside. There we go. Oh, it was a bit off the runway, wasn't it? Oh, look at those lights on the body though. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We'll do one more. One more this way. Oh, look at that gloss. Nice. What a plane. What a plane. Right, shall we do our last flight tonight, everyone? Okay, like I promise, tonight we are going nice short flight just because I want to use this plane as I absolutely love it. So this is the Zebo mod, but not as you know it. So the Zebo mod is a freeware basically 737-800, and what these people have actually done is turned it into a 737 MAX for free. So you've got a couple of different liveries. You've got United, you've got Aeroflot. I quite like the TUI livery. You get these Southwest liveries as well. You've got Ryanair. Could you use, what about Dublin to Heathrow? Or Heathrow to Dublin? Yeah, let's do Heathrow to Dublin. Okay, right. Heathrow to Dublin, last flight at night. We'll do this as a live time flight. So we'll do night time. Be quite cool. So EGLL. I don't know if Ryanair takes off from Heathrow, but they do for tonight. For once in their life, they're actually taking off from Heathrow. We'll go from gate 567. We'll customize the time, track real world date and time, and then start new flight. Did everyone enjoy that 747 though? Because that was an amazing plane by Fearless. I absolutely loved that flight. What? You just did a flight and now you're saying calibrate the devices. A bit late for that. That one's that one. Ignore axis because I've only got so many axes on there. Next. It flew fine and now all of a sudden it's asking me to check my axis of my flight. Okay. Calibrate. Up. Left. Right. It's stupid. I have no idea what the other ones are. Do nothing. That's turn and that's up and down. Well. Alright, okay. Ignore. Next. I just you've got to do a really bad landing that like Ryanair always does too. Yeah, that's a positive. I got to make sure I do a really bad landing. Okay, start new flight. Like I said, this is going to be a lifetime flight. We're going over to Dublin at night. So it'd be quite cool to see what X-Plane looks like live time. Okay, start new flight. Yes, I do. Let's go. I got a great excuse if I do a bad landing then, Mark. I got a great excuse. What's your excuse, mate? Ah, yeah, it's because I'm flying a Ryanair livery. I'll blame you, Mark. It's Mark's idea. Mark told me to do it. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, as I said, so it'll be Explain 12 tonight, and like I said, when I come back Monday night will be on Cyberpunk 2077 with some amazing mods and the most realistic setting I've ever seen. So, like I said, if it doesn't, we'll see how it goes, see what reaction it has, see if people like it or not. So, like I said, tune into that Monday night, 7 o'clock. Like I said, Explain 12's here to stay. Thank you for all your subscriptions and your follows tonight. Like I said, I am not going anywhere. Just need to help my wife in the hospital for a couple of days, and I'll be back Monday. But she's fine. Like I said, she's only going for in for tests. So, nothing. She has it every year. Da, 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 do, 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 do. So what time is it with you where everyone's watching from? Because like here in the UK at the moment it's like 10 o'clock at night. Mind you, it gets dark now around here around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It went pitch black at 4 o'clock this afternoon where I am. But then I also found today went really flipping quick. Like ridiculously quick. Oh, itchy eye now. Da, 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 da. Yeah, if Ryanair are watching this stream and I do a butter landing, next week they'll be bloody hiring me. Can you show us how it's done? 503 from Michigan. Ah, nice. Welcome, buddy. Michigan. Wow. Lovely. That's pretty cool. So is that 5 o'clock in the morning or night? I did play this on a 4K television around my friend's house. I took my PC round to his house, played it on a 50-inch 4K TV. Oh my god, I was in absolute awe of his thing. I was like, what the hell? Some reason is it picking up my yoke? Yeah, why is it not? Oh, it's not calibrating it again. Right, no exit. That's up down. That's nothing. Oh, there you are. Ignore access. Ignore. Accept access. Ignore. Next. For some reason it's not picking. Oh, PM. Ah, okay. Why is my yoke not working? There it was going on. Alright, battery on. Oh, sugar. So even though it's picked up my... Oh, hang on. Is it because I didn't select that? I wonder. It's picked up my throttles. It's reset all my controls, and I don't know why. What is going on? It's literally got rid of all my controls and then just turned them back to normal. This is interesting. So throttle 1, oh my god, I've got to do this all again. So throttle, and then throttle. Right. Speed brake, I want a speed brake, obviously. Why has it done this for, though? I had it also... Literally, that doesn't make sense. Right, that's off and that's on. I'm really confused now, guys, because I don't know what's caused this to do this. I'm setting up my controls. Oh, God. We had it just literally working just now. I want toggle reverse thrusters. Oh, maybe I could do toggle reverse thruster 1. Apply. So that's going to be... Why is that one not picking up it? I'll do that then. It's not picking up my first one. Oh, more, oh, for God's sake. Does it really matter? Vertical? I don't understand what... It's not picking up my first toggle reverse. I don't know what's going on with this. Alright, that's one. So good. Why is it not picking up that button? That's worrying. I'm sure I plugged it in. Has it lost connection? I bet it's lost connection. Oh, there we are. Right. It's still not picking up. That is so weird. I got reverse thrusters on one side, but nothing on that side. Literally, that's completely disconnected. Yes, I've reconnected. It was working. It doesn't make sense because literally, you guys saw it. It was literally working just now. That doesn't make... I'm so confused now, guys. I am so confused. What I'm going to do is just quit. I'm going to quit explain a minute and I'm going to load it back up because something's gone very weird. Right, let me load back up explain. So that's weird because we literally had it working the whole flight. And that doesn't make sense, does it? We had it working the whole flight. And then all of a sudden it just decides to get rid of everything. That is so weird. Right, let's try again. I just can't make sense of what happened. This reminds me of Flight Sim 24 because 24 does this. You do all your controls and then all of a sudden you lose them all. Right. Yeah, number one's failed. My number one stopped working. That's interesting. Ah, there we go. We got it back. It's come out the plug. It come out the plug, guys. So the throttle works on the plug. Isn't that weird? It's found it now. That is weird. What happened there? We got... Yeah, we know we got multiple axes to throttle. I'm not worried about that. What the hell? Is anyone confused right now? Because I am so flipping confused. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, this is 1 minute. Alright, should we try again? Attempt number 76 of 400. We'll do... Let's go... Yeah, we'll do live time. I did say live time, didn't I? Track real world date and time. Nice short flight, Heathrow to Dublin. Alright, let's see if it plays up this time. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That went so weird. Because, you know what didn't make sense? It's like the 747-200, we had full throttle. I wonder what happened was, I grabbed the throttle on, like, pullback and pulled the plug, so then everything went thinking to itself, it's lost connection. Maybe that's what happened. That's the only reason that would do it. That doesn't make sense. It's still confusing, though. It's still blinking confusing. If you've just joined, everyone, thank you for joining. Like I said, this is our last flight of the night. We just took 747-200 over Japan. And now we're doing a nice short flight in the 737 MAX Zibo mod from Heathrow over to Dublin, live time flight. It's a nice nighttime flight before we sign off until Monday. Like I said, I will be back Monday, everyone. So thank you for subscribing if you have. Like I said, it's only a couple of days. Just while I look after my wife. But everything's okay. I will warn you, if you do download AutoOrtho for X-Plane, it is free, but like loading times do go up a little bit because it's got to load all like the Google scenery into the sim. Where's my did I charge this battery? This is worrying me out. Did I charge this? That's lucky I did charge it. Everyone still hear me? Okay, finishing loading. I'll put the other battery on charge. Ouch. That's not a joke. Ow.
Please check your quarantine scripts folder.
That's working.
Ryanair.
It must be the plane then, guys. It's got to be the plane because we got the same problem again. Right, okay, flight configuration, right? It's the plane. Because it's not doing it on the other. So we'll go with the level up. We'll go level up 737-800 and do that instead. Or unless I go for one of the other... there we go. We'll go with the normal Zibo then because it must be that plane that's broken. Because it was working, I don't want to go with the Southwest one. Yeah, I'll go safe. I'll go Ryanair Zibo. There we go. Ryanair Zibo. Start new flight. It's got to be the plane. There we go. We'll get there in the end. So I have to delete that plane out because that's obviously the problem. Because that would make sense if a plane's broken and it doesn't recognize that you've got like things connected. And then we have a CTD. Lovely. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing fantastic tonight, guys. It's literally taking the mick tonight. It's like, nope, don't want to fly that either. Oh my god. Right, you know what? You know what? For the last flight, I'm going to do this. I'm only 10 and I have a YouTube channel. It's called Mark. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome to the stream, Mark. And well done for starting a YouTube channel at 10 years old. That's amazing. That's really cool. You should be chuffed with yourself, mate. I wish I'd started younger. Keep up the good work. Like I say, it's not easy, but you just keep your head down and concentrate, because you will get there, mate. You will get there. So, let's take out the Challenger 650. Let's do it. Sod it. Let's take out Challenger 650 and we'll go London Heathrow to Dublin in this. We'll go from the gate. I've not taken this plane out in a while, but I do love the Challenger 650. Confirm. Start flight. Yeah, don't give up on your YouTube channel. Like I said, you have to keep working and working. You'll get there in the end. I started over a year ago and I'm still learning and growing myself. And don't quit when no one watches, because you always have one person that you'll always make smile. That's my greatest advice to people, is that even if one person watches, that's something, because you've obviously created a likability for that one person. And just do what you enjoy. That's my biggest thing. Don't do what other people tell you to do. So most of my videos are filmed from my mum's phone, but I'm going to try to use a GoPro. Great. Awesome. Awesome. They're brilliant. GoPros are amazing. They're really cool as well. You can get some great... Have you seen the latest one, Mark? Right, where you can... it's like a 360 video. It's like a stick. It's like a stick camera. And I've seen people, they go get the stick cameras and they do 360 videos with it. I don't know how the bloody hell that works. It's blinking amazing. It really is. It's like super cool. Yeah, it's only a single stick. I don't know how they do it and how it works, but it's really, really cool. My watch has gone flat. Everything's bloody rechargeable nowadays. Everything needs a battery and everything needs you to charge it up. Yeah, this is the longest bit about it, is like reading the scenery. Come on, come on. Need a little file that goes across the screen saying 10 green bottles. And then it goes down to 9, 8. There we go. Finally. You're gonna love this next plane, guys. You're gonna love it. Ladies and gents, this plane I'm about to use is absolutely crazy. It really is. And I absolutely love it. We tried 737 Max, but that didn't work. Just crashed it back to desktop. So obviously that plane I need to delete. Right, so this is the first thing you get. So we do career mode. We're going to create a new plane, and then we're going to delete the old airframe. So delete the old frame, yes, delete. Once I figure out how to work up a GoPro, I will start posting aviation and hunting. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty cool. So then you get to choose what aircraft, basically color you want. So I'm going to go Scarlet Line. What one should I go for? White? Yeah, I like white. White's nice and clean, isn't it? Right, are you ready for this? This is quite fun. So I'm going to put lossless scaling on to start with. Okay, so I need my keyboard, because it starts off how you not imagine this plane. Is everyone ready? You'll be really surprised how this starts. Okay, here we go. Confirm. Are you ready? You're going to be so shocked. We do not start off in a plane. That's all I'm going to say. Wait for it.
Please check your quarantine scripts folder.
Welcome. So this plane comes with its own airport. So lights on, clouds, enhance weather. Right, so first things first, welcome to the airport. So we enter here, which is basically where we enter our sim brief. So you won't see this, but this brings up your sim brief on the internet automatically. So you'll just see me standing here doing nothing. So departure is, where did I say? EGLL. And then arrival is EIDW. Airframe Challenger 650. So we have to go all the way down to Challenger 650. And then generate the flight. Generate flight. Oh, why does it put me inside the aircraft? I don't want to go inside the aircraft. I want to go back in. Jenny, what are you flipping doing to me? You're sending me out to an aircraft I'm not ready to go out to yet. Right. I want to delete the latest file, delete that, bring the new one up.
OFP downloaded.
Right, so block fuel is... Oh, see what's on the plane first.
Welcome to Hot Start Flight Support. How can we help you today?
You can... My tail number, I don't know, AD32. We're going to probably start around... We'll go 1040. Crew on board 2, passengers 3. We're not going to order fuel. We can do that from the plane. We'll get a GPU, and then we'll just sign on a dotted line.
Of course, Captain. I'll get that organized for you right away.
Thank you very much. Now we can walk to the aircraft. And here she is. Look at this. She's absolutely gorgeous, isn't she? This is called the Challenger 650 plane. And you have to do everything properly. You have to take all the cold and dark things off. So that comes off, that comes off, that comes off. You have to take the... I've forgotten what... Oh yeah. Crouch. You have to crouch and take the wheel. Remove before flight things out. Go around the other side. Then do the same on here. Move before flight. Move before flight. Move before flight. Then on here, we've got a switch under here we need to press. There we go. Close that. Because when the ground power comes, we won't be able to get in there. Yeah, she's beautiful, this plane. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, let's go. So you have to actually unlock the door and then pull it towards you. Quite cool, isn't it? And you can actually walk on this plane. Very dark. Right. I want my aviation flashlight because I can't see a blinking thing. There we go. Let's get some lights in here. That's better. Let's get some lights down here as well.
Nose door. Nose door. Nose door. Nose door. Nose door.
Yeah, I know. I'll sort you out in a minute.
Door.
There we go. Alright, okay. This can go away because I've not got the Abby tab. Right. Has our ground power come yet? This is the CR Challenger 650 buddy. It's like a Learjet basically. You can walk around in the plane and everything. It's fully stunning. Oh yeah. Ground power's connected. Like I can walk up, I can sit in any of the seats. I can shut the blinds on the window. It's fully immersive aircraft. Right. Ground power is available. Oh god, screens are way too bright. Let's turn the screens down. How did you turn the thinking screens down? Oh, that's better. Can't read it, it's too bright. Same for the FMC, that can come down brightness wise. That's better. And then right hand side can come down as well. Yeah, it's a really good plane, mate. Really good. Right, fly with lure. Open sim brief again. Okay, first things first, check fuel in the plane. So we've got 4380 and block fuel we need is 2042 kilos. Now this is in pounds, so we've got to be careful. I don't know how you set it to blinking kilos. Unless I do it in pounds on SimBrief. Have you ever played pilot training and flight sim on Roblox? No, I haven't actually. Edit flight. Let's do this in pounds because I am going to get so confused otherwise. Let's go pounds and then generate flight. And then we can delete this file and then re-download it. Then we'll know for a fact how much fuel we got. There we go. Right, so we'll delete this file. Oh, hello.
OFP downloaded.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hot Start Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived. Shall I have them brought to the plane?
No, not yet. We're still
Understood.
preparing.
Just call me when you're ready to receive them. Anything else?
Request refueling.
Of course. I'll have that over with you in a minute or two. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
So we do need fuel. So we got total £4,400, but we need 4,510. So it's lucky I did check that. So down to here we go IDX. We go data link. No, we don't. We go IDX status. Then we copy the second database. Put it up there. Perfect. Then we go pos init. E G L L. And copy that. Put that into there. Flight plan. E G L L over to E I D W. Okay, alternate for us today is EINN. I just got to turn the fuel pumps on. So I can hear the fuel truck, so we've got to go open, open. There we go. Fuel is on. Perfect. Right. Okay, 243 miles. As you can see, it's not a very long flight. Departure for us today is runway 27 left via the CPT 3G departure. Execute, and then we'll go to flight plan. You'll see now we just go next page and we go L9 to Didza. Yeah, I've played Roblox in the past.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need. Or would you like to go tanks full today?
I need at least, I'm going to go 2,000. No, not that much.
All right, I'm going to go start up the pump.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, I have played Roblox in the past. Okay, so next one is Didza. D-I-D-Z-A. Didza. Then N14. Oh sugar. N14. And then from N14 we go octet. So OKTAD. And then from there we go direct to MEDOG. And then from there we go direct to Craigie. And then from there we go direct to PMOB. Oh sugar. I always click the M N instead of the M. PMOB. The name of these is hilarious. I can give you my name is... Oh, right, okay. The PMOB. Then M17. M17. And then Batry. B-A-T-R-Y. And then execute. Departure and arrival. Press it again. Arriving in runway 16. And then Batry 3U arrival. Execute. Done. Okay, double check our legs. Got one discontinuity, bring that up to there. Execute. Check again. AV Geek. Okay, buddy, thank you. Got another discontinuity there, we'll bring that up to there. Execute. Perfect. You still filling, you still filling. So we'll do the altitudes now. Altitude 40,000 feet. Are you sure? 40,000 feet. Jesus. 1 hour. We're in the air for 52 minutes, and you want me to go up to 40,000 feet? Flipping Jesus. Okay. 40,000. This thing better climb quick up to 40,000 then. Bloody hell. 40,000 feet. 40,000. Okay, that's set. We can't do anything with the performance in it at the moment because he's still pumping fuel in the bloody plane. We can ask the passengers to come on though. Okay, buddy.
Hot Start Flight Support. Jenny speaking.
Hi,
How can we
Jenny.
help?
Well, you better bring passengers because I'm going to be here for a while.
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
That's it, thanks.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Alright, while we're waiting for fuel, let's go and do some checks outside. Can we can't turn that on yet. Alright. Alright, let's check the wings. No damage on the wings. Checking navigation lights. Navigation lights, they look fantastic. Checking the engines. Any cracks, bumps, checking the tyres. Very smart plane. Checking this side. APU, checking the APU is good. Checking the right engine. Checking the left wing. Checking navigation lights this side. Oh, they look amazing. Fuel's still going in. There's the fuel going in. Fuel truck's still going. Oh, watch this for detail already. So if I unclip this, this is brilliant. Can't remember how you do this. Oh, there you go. Watch this, ready? Radar. Actual fully working radar. That's cool, isn't it? Do that back up, otherwise it'll tell us off. Passengers are here. Actually brings a van up for the passengers as well.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else?
No.
Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way.
2,996. Is that pounds? Dollars. Oh, 4,651. Jesus.
Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. I just flipping out. I just had a blinking heart attack.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
A bit shocked, but okay.
That's great to hear. Well,
Oh, is
I'll
it?
get back there, so I can get going anytime.
Okay, thanks. Thanks. Thank you very much. Now I'm skint. Thanks. Okay. Perf in it. Okay, passengers 4. Cargo was, I think cargo was 495. 495. Fuel is 9780. 9780. Cruise altitude, I can't believe we're going up to this height. 40,000. Execute. Alright, VNAV set up. That should be normal anyway. Yeah. Take off. Runway wind is 05. Oh. Okay. 0.5 then. Oh, okay. Wind. What's the wind? Average wind is 277 at 42. So 27 sugar. 277 slash 042. 042. Outside temperature is temperature 414. Next page. CG will send the in progress, sending the speeds to the FMC. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Power to the APU. Starting the APU. Fuel on. Right, let's get up and start shutting things down. Can I shut it? Right, let's shut the door. This door's a pain. Could do a button on this door to bring it up. Okay. There we go. Then lock the door. Perfect. Draw the curtain across. Brilliant. Okay. Right, hydraulic 1. Alright. Hydraulic 2. Auto. Hydraulic 3 goes to on. Hydraulic 4 goes to auto. Cabin lights on. Boarding lights. Anti-collision lights can come on. Cockpit temperature, go turn it up a little bit. Cabin temperature, turn that. Emergency lights are armed. Emergency lights my side, co-pilot side are now armed. Seat belts to auto, auto. Current H of Heathrow Airport is 1004. Check co-pilot side as well, 1004. Right. And I'll propete on. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think that's it. I think APU Gen Power can come on, and then we can wave off we can do hand signals to ground power out. This can now go back 1 minute. And we're actually taking off to, so
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Chocks out. Now I think parking brake is on. I'm just going to double check. I think that's on. I can't remember if it's on or off. Yeah, parking brake's now on. There we go. Perfect. Need some lights down here. Have we got? Oh, there we are. So Mac trim can come on. Yaw damper engage. Stabilization trim can come on. Armed and armed. Nice.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start push.
It's a racing game, buddy. It's a racing game. It's really good. It's like so moddable. It's really fantastic. You'll love it. You will love it. It's like the mods on it are crazy.
Starting pushback and you may start engines.
Awesome. So we'll go ignition A and B. We'll start engine number 1. Engage throttles. If you check out my YouTube channel, I did a stream of Assetto Corsa on there. You can check it out. It's really good. Okay, let's go engine number 1. Excuse me. Fuel in. Go, lovely. Right, generator 1, generator 2, APU can now come off. Stop the APU, power fuel can come off, continuous ignition off. Packs back on, lovely. There we go. Which should tell us what to do next. Sim brief can go away. We're not dead anything. Shows we have to set it ourselves. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. Amazing. Looks really great. Disconnecting hand signals. Off he goes. Right, so everything is ready. Plug and brake can now come off. Oh, what was my performance data? I didn't read what that was. Performance was...
The bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Take off. Next, what was it? Both. No, what flaps it was. Doesn't say. Okay, never mind. So we're going to our right, then left again. Taxi lights on. Nose light on. We'll just go with whatever we think the flap should go to. Right, park and brake off. And let's go. Let's go to Dublin, everyone. 40,000 feet. Looking stupid. Ooh. Very touchy on the rudder on this plane, but that should be interesting. I have to go. Okay, buddy. Thank you very much for joining in. Like I said, I'll be back Monday anyway, so thank you. Oh, I know what's happened. My nose wheel steering's not on. Have a good night, buddy. Or good afternoon. And I'll see you, like I said, I'll be back Monday night. I'm gonna go flaps 1. I think that should be enough. Or flaps. What is it? What is flaps 1 is? Oh, flaps 18. Okay. That's fine. Takeoff config is okay. Oh, it must have been that must have been right then. Bye, mate. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm having a haircut Wednesday. I'm doing my head in. Excuse me. Bit of breaks. Hey, Megabyte. Hello, Sydney. How you doing, buddy? Taylor, Number Man. How you doing, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everybody? Sorry, my Twitch chat isn't showing, so I didn't realise you guys were in. So apologies. Yeah, we're on X-Plane 12 tonight, doing a lifetime flight from Heathrow to Dublin. So welcome, welcome everyone. We're in a Learjet. We're in a study level jet. We're in a study level Learjet, so I say. flipping thing is crazy. Like I said, once we get in the air, I'll show you all about it, so you get an idea of what I'm dealing with. But yeah, it's great fun. Very interesting to fly this plane. And the weird thing is, like I said, we're going up to 40,000 feet from Heathrow to Dublin. So it better be blinking good at climbing this plane. It better be flipping good. I'm using my rudder pedals as well, which is really starting to like get used to them as well. But thank you for joining, everyone. How are you, Sydney, anyway? Oh, sugar. How's everyone doing? Yeah, 40,000 feet seems absolutely crazy for this type of flight. For like a 2-minute flight. It's like, let's take you up to 40,000 feet. Okay. I'm excited though. Yeah, our first flight took us in the 747-200, which was really good. I loved that flight. Nighttime on this sim looks absolutely beautiful. It really does. And dab of brakes. Making sure everything's working before I take off. Literally, I'm going for every system check. Because we used a plane earlier that just didn't work. We tried loading a 737 MAX, but it deleted. I've never had it before, but it deleted all the controls, and it wouldn't bind them. And I was like, this is weird. So I thought it's got to be the plane. So when I loaded in the next plane, that worked absolutely fine. So that left me even more confused. So yeah, great fun. And then it caused the CTD, which is very rare on X-Plane, but it did cause one. Okay, landing lights can come on. Oh, I can do that, okay. Whoa, running away with me, this plane. Right, let's get the HUD down. Nice. That HUD could be a little bit brighter, I must admit. We don't need much runway for takeoff anyway, so that's a positive. Okay, a little bit of brakes. Yeah, this is the only plane I know you can get up from the cockpit and actually walk around and sit in different seats on the plane. It's definitely funny. So using my Boeing yoke again, loving this thing. I might go in the right way, I am, aren't I? I'm praying I was going the right bloody way then. Double brakes. Here we go. Ready for takeoff. You wait till you see this. Oh. Wow. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, a little bit more throttle. I'll have that middle, that arrow pointing in the middle if you can. Okay, so yeah, this is what we're flying, ladies and gents. This. It's really nice. Really, really nice. Beautiful. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Okay, 3, 2, 1, take off. Keep it up, rudder nice and straight. Oh, going above the... Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Oh, wow. Flaps up. We'll put auto photo. Where's VNav? Oh, there we go. That's better. Now we got the auto photo going. Whew. That was a panicking moment. There we go. Lovely. Oh, we need to get back on our flight plan. There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, this looks nice. Very, very nice. Wow. Very beautiful. Right, so I've got rid of the sim brief now. Greenwich can go to standard. I'm going to go straight up to 40,000 feet. So I'm going to go flight change. Why is that not working? That used to work. Have I missed a button? I've missed a button somewhere. Let's have a look. Oh, cabin on normal. Oh, normal cabin. Boarding on off. Really, lead air is good. Okay. Double check these lights now. Weird, they used to work. That panel used to work, so I know what I've pressed. Oh, there we are, cabin panel, I think that's it. No. That's an interesting one. Try to think what I've missed. Oh, hang on. So that's on. It's on. Probe switches are on. What does that do? Oh right, that's gone off now. Confused.com. Right. I don't know if that's changed enough. Ah yes, hang on. Yay! I got it. I got it. Alright, cabin. That was a bit bright. There we go. Nice. Ooh, that's pretty. Very pretty. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so yeah, you can walk round. I can sit here. I can even see on a map where I'm going. So this map is live. This is a live map of where I am. I can shut the blinds if I don't want to look outside. And this is how silly this plane is. I can even go to the toilet. So I can walk through here. Now I've been asking the developer what this door is for, and he says it's just a door to the back. Doesn't do anything. But yeah, look, I can sit down on the toilet. There we go. Lovely. Close the door on myself. Sorry everyone, just busy in the toilet. Close the window, don't want anyone seeing me outside. I can sit anywhere though, I can sit on the couch. Close on the blinds on here. It's a very detailed plane. One thing I've got to turn off is now I can turn off the landing lights and also the wing inspection lights hang off. Brilliant. Very cool though. Very cool. Well, actually, thinking about my speed, I might take it down a bit. We're going up to 40,000, aren't we? There we go. Perfect. Right, I'm just going to go make a quick cup of tea because I'm absolutely gasping. I will leave you on this. I'll leave you in the cabin actually. I'll take you to the cabin. You can sit down in the passenger area while I go and make you a cup of tea, or make myself a cup of tea. Pilot gets very thirsty, so what I'll do is, just to make you panic a little bit, or quite funny, I'll shut this door on you. There you go. I'll shut the door and we'll sit. I'll sit you here. There you go. You can set the I'll actually sit you on the sofa. There, I'll sit you on the sofa and you can look at the map while I go and make myself a cup of tea. So you can watch your flight from the sofa, and I will be back in 5 minutes. Because I need a drink. So, I'll see you in 5. Enjoy the view. Hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. I went for a cup of tea. Absolutely gasping. Nice to see everyone back. Yeah. It's quite cool though. There's nothing. I've always got to have a cup of tea with a biscuit. Always have. Something I've always enjoyed. Cup of tea, biscuit. I feel quite old now. Let's get you back into the cockpit, shall we? Right, let's open this door. Stop everyone panicking now. Why can't I move? Oh, it's that door, isn't it? There we go. Oh, top of climb. Just coming to top of climb, apparently. Let's have a look at our program, because we're going to be coming up literally 235 miles, okay. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's nothing like a cup of tea. Just warms you up. It's just like one of those nice things you have, and it's just like a lovely cup of tea. It's nice. So nearly, this has been a long stream. With 4 hours and 9 minutes. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. Got some new subscribers, new followers, so welcome to everybody. So yeah, this has been awesome. I wonder how my short did actually. Not bad. Very slow climbing plane. This is why it surprised me. It's going up to 40,000 feet. I was like, why are you going up to thinking this stupid height? I'm going to take the speed down a little bit. See if that helps. Get higher a bit quicker. That seemed to help. Nice. Got to 40,000. Still can't work out why 40,000 feet. Seems crazy. I mean, it's not like it's 4-hour flight. I can understand if it was like 4 hours, 20 minutes or something. What's our flight plan say? Does it say that we've got... I just want to see if... Does it have... Like, can we zoom in or out of the flight plan? No, that's that one. It'd be cool if you could kind of... Can you zoom in and out? I have no idea. Is that it? No. Nope. I have no idea what any of these buttons do. I ain't thinking clue. Just click and hope for the best. That's got to be That's that one. I can't work out which is. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, God's sake. There we go. Live chat. That's better. Need 37,000. I was hoping it was going to go a little bit quicker than this. I don't know if that works. I don't know if these browser extensions still work. I can't see it on my screen, which is weird. Okay, 37,000. We're going to be at the top of descent in a minute. I literally knew we would. Look, top of descent is there. You know what? I'm going to ignore this flipping and just got to that because that's ridiculous. At 40,000 feet, this type of flight. There we go. Just because we got our flipping top of descent in like 5 minutes, and going up to 40,000 feet would be pointless. Just don't see the point. She knows. Yeah, so yeah, top of descent's just here. Okay, that does that. Oh, hang on. Well, that zooms. I have no idea. It's called guessing. Guessing game. So doing one more fly past before we descend. We'll set 3,000. So I think it's about 3,000 for Dublin anyway. Well, I'm going to manually land it because last time I used autopilot in this, it went freaking crazy. A minute now. I wonder if it'll go down by itself. Or if I have to click it. It is in VNAV mode, so it should go down by itself. Soon see. Can you click this out at all? Oh, you can. That's cool. That's quite neat. So it's getting ready to descend. It's got the altitude set at 6,000. See what happens. So it's hit top of descent. I have to do a flight change. I think it's because I'm there we go. That's better. There we go. Put your hand. So is my speed brake the right way? Right? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, no it's not. Still back to front. Let's change that back to normal. Right, and then that's off. That's better. Let's go. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, that's how you turn it on. Didn't realise it was on the co-pilot side. The only thing I will say that I'm not keen about on this plane is the green reflection on the window. That's a bit too much. Like, I don't mind a little bit, but this is too much. My phone's about to go flat. This has been a good stream. I have loved this stream, but there's always something, isn't there? When you stream, there's always something that occurs that you need to sort out before you carry on. .28 miles to go, we should be okay, he says. I'm very dubious about saying that, but we should be okay. Joy. I don't really know. This is what I meant by it taking us too far. Like 40,000, like 30,000, I could appreciate, but 40,000 feet for what, an hour, what, 53-minute flight is just stupid. You watch it do it perfect and I have to eat my bloody words. Look at that. Yeah, it did it fine. I'll literally be like that. Hey Mark, how you doing, buddy? You're back. Where did you go? Where did you go, buddy? I'm just beginning our descent now into Dublin, but I'm a bit worried. We're a bit too high. But I'm probably, like I said, I'll probably have to eat my words after saying that. Because it might do it absolutely perfect. Yeah, we're just at 23,000. We've got about 105 miles left. So it's kind of like had to eat. Ah, nice. You have anything nice? You know what I had to eat today? I had oh, what did I have today? Oh, a KFC. Oh, it was horrible. I had a KFC. It's one of the worst KFCs I've ever had. God, it's bloody spicy. It was spicy. It was horrible. Chicken salad. Oh, that sounds really nice. I'll tell you what I do like. I buy the packs of wraps in Asda, or we got a superstore called Asda, but it's your equivalent of like Walmart. And I buy like the wraps that you get, and I put chicken in the wrap, put salad in it, and then toast it. Oh, lovely, really nice. That goes really well with like some mayonnaise. That's really nice to eat. Or you can put barbecue sauce on top and then close it together, the wrap, and then fry it. Oh, really nice and healthy. I love that sort of food. One thing I was never keen on though was, I don't know how people eat it, sushi. Oh, it's just bloody disgusting stuff. And it costs a flipping fortune. People are fascinated by it. They're like, oh yeah, sushi's the best. You're like, is it? Sounds blinking disgusting to me. Yeah, so while we're descending, I'll show you, if I can do a window capture, I'll show you what I've been up to with my latest things I've been doing. So as I said, Monday night is Cyberpunk, and I just want to show you what I've done to the game and see what you think. So these are some of the cars I actually own in Cyberpunk. It did take me a while to do this. Is that it? Yeah. So hopefully if I do a window capture on this. Okay, that's turned out absolute rubbish, that picture. So is that one? Oh, there we go. So tell me what you think of this. Okay, I'm going to get, can I zoom in? Oh, forgot. So this is it at the moment, so let me get window capture going. Window capture. Where's my window capture? Where's my window capture gone? Oh, there you are. Right, yeah, I just want to show you what I've add a new source instead. Right, add source, and then what I'm going to do is just do that, and then done. And then what I can do is click on it, and then you can have a look. What do you think? This is how I've got it looking at the moment. That's my Ferrari. Did it come up with anything? It doesn't come up with anything, is it? Love it. I absolutely love it when that happens. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. What do you think? So this is how I got Cyberpunk looking at the moment. Looks pretty sick there. So that's what I'm going to be playing Monday night. And this one didn't turn out very good, so I'll have to redo that one. But that was my Crash Bugatti. But yeah, that's my Ferrari. That's my Ferrari in Cyberpunk. So I hope you like it. Like I said, that's what to expect. Pretty cool, yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome game. So yeah, if I zoom it in, you probably see it better. I'll do that. It's pretty sick. You get Lamborghinis and all sorts. It's crazy. It's a mental game. Mental. I've been having a blast on it. I really have. It's like so real. Like, it's amazing how real the game looks. Yeah, looking forward to showcasing that Monday night. Oh, I can see lights. Don't think this is going to be enough, guys. Mind you, it's turning us around, I suppose. Another runway there. I can see lights in the distance, definitely. I think that's over there. I wonder. Can I literally do this myself? That is Dublin, isn't it? Yeah, that's Dublin over there. Because I'm landing this manual as well, this makes perfect sense. If I just land it manually into Dublin and not follow the flight path, because that's our airport anyway to our right hand side. So all I need to do is basically, or do I just follow the flight path? It's not going to matter, is it? It's doing a flight change now, this is what I'm thinking. It's doing the flight path. There's the runway there. I'm just wondering if I can get this down, could we land it, or is it going to be too late? I think we're too high. I'm just debating whether I should take this over and just have a go landing it myself. Like, do a go around. Or like I said, just wait. This is very difficult. I might just keep the flight path actually. Seems pretty solid. Very pretty. That's done. Is he going to make the turn? Oh, it's a little bit later, I think. Okay, landing lights on. Go to 190 for speed. Too early for flaps. turn or you don't bother turning? There we go. And flaps one. Go flaps 2. Okay, flaps nearly full now. Flaps full. Okay, I'm done 7,000 feet. Landing gear down. Ice. Ice. Where's the ice? Around 3,000 feet. Ground spoilers are going to arm them. That's our QNH for where we land. Landing is 1002. see lights now. Very nice. Okay. See what I mean about the glass reflections? Are just too much. Got nothing on there about window reflections. I'll have to see if there's a fix for window reflections, because that's silly. I'm sure it wasn't like this before we... Right, so... my aircraft. And get this up onto... No, it's wrong. Do a nice U-turn. Make sure I didn't turn it too much. Oh, now I can see lights. Right, so I got where the runway is. Lovely. Very windy. Very windy. There we go. Weather's atrocious. There we go. Clouds are really low, really low. Doing some rudder inputs as well. God, it's complete. Throttle up a bit. What's the wind? Feels like it's making bumpy as hell. Come on, get the height down, get the height down. These are very hard to fly when it's windy, I tell you. There she is. Throttle's down a bit more. 1,000 check, safe to continue. Two whites, two red. Oh. Not bad, not bad. So flaps up. APU can come on. Well, IPU actually worked. So we got to do the opposite of what we just did. We don't need a terminal. I think over here will be fine. There we go. Then parking brake can be set. APU gen can come on, and then engines off. Lovely. There we go, lovely. Bring her back up now.
Hot Start Flight Support, Jenny speaking. How can we help? Of course, I'll have that over with you in a minute or two. Anything else?
Please come take my passengers.
Of course, I'll have that over with you in a minute or two.
All
Anything
right.
else?
No, that's it.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Right, so hydraulics now go off. So we're doing the opposite of what we just did, basically. This smoking off. No, it's not going to let me, I'll do that, I'll leave it on. There we go, nice and cold and dark. But I do all the cold and dark stuff back. So I'm going to put wheel chocks back on. That side as well. Or on the other side. Lovely. Go.
Nose door. Nose door. Nose. Nose door. Nose door.
There you are, everyone. I said I'll be back Monday. Hope everyone enjoyed that stream. X-Plane 12 is looking better than ever, and what a plane. What a blinking awesome plane. I'll see you Monday, guys. Have a great weekend if I don't see you before then. But yeah, I'll be back Monday. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support. See you very, very soon. And just remember, it's okay just to be a little bit megabyte. See you very, very soon, guys.
Loading up the game, the pixels come alive in the neon glow and the gamer's stride. Joystick in my hand, heart racing like a beat. Each level's like a battle, never tasting defeat. Diving through the walls, a realm we can't escape. Finding every secret like a puzzle that we shape. Dungeons full of treasures, each quest a brand new thrill. In this megabyte adventure, we're chasing every kill. Diving through the world's a realm we can't escape. Finding every secret like a puzzle that we shape. Dungeons full of treasures, each quest a brand new thrill. In this megabyte adventure, we're chasing every kill. Megabyte, take me higher. Fuel my heart with digital fire. Pixel dreams, we're not alone. In this gaming zone, we found a home. Lacking isn't an option, I'll push my way ahead. In this clash of titans, I'm a warrior on the tread. Rewind and replay every move I strategically